have been consistent, speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommend
Progressive Congress, APC, and supporters of the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 election, Peter Obi, engaged themselves in a war of words over an alleged threat to the life of the former Anambra State governor. This emanated from Peter Obi's New Year's message, where he criticized some of the federal government's policies and also the security situation in Nigeria. Responding to Peter Obi's new message, the National Publicity Secretary of the All Progressives Congress, Felix Morka, accused the Labour Party presidential candidate of peddling falsehoods, inciting Nigerians against the APC-led administration, and continued by saying, and we quote, "Mr. Obi has crossed the line so many times. I think that at this point, he has coming to him whatever he gets. He should manage it."
Mr. Obi is shooting from the hip. He's not looking, he's not taking an aim. He just, shoots widely like, what we used to see in movies back in the day, in the Wild Wild West. He is not being rational. He's absolutely irrational in his thinking and in his public commentary for a man who was governor for 8 years, who left nothing to remember in Anambra State by way of a legacy or transformation. But all of a sudden, he served as governor 8 years. He didn't have the wisdom or the smarts to change Anambra State, to make Anambra the beacon, that example of, governance in the country. But then, he runs for president, in 2023. And then now, he didn't win. He's sulking. Rather than actually get a perspective and, figure out what he did to lose so he can do better in the future. He would think that he can bring down the government by simply, being maliciously deceptive. That is wrong. I'm not somebody to, to go on that offensive in that manner. But Mr. Obi has crossed the line so many times. And I think that at this point, he has coming to him whatever he gets, he needs to manage it.
However, in a statement on Tuesday, the APC National Publicity Secretary clarified that his remarks were not a threat to the former Labour Party presidential candidate, but rather an emphasis on Obi's tendency to lie about the ruling party and its performance in office. Reacting to Morka's interview, the national coordinator of the Obedient Movement, Yunus Atanko, warned the APC against intimidating Obi, his family members, or close associates, insisting that such a threat should not be allowed to go unaddressed. Reacting via his official X handle, Obi wondered how a harmless New Year message he gave could elicit a threat from the APC spokesman. Joining us on this show this morning to discuss this latest developments is Felix Morka, the National Publicity Secretary of the All Progressives Congress. Welcome to the morning show, Mr. Morka.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bati.
Very good. Now, straight question. Who is threatening who? The Labour Party and Mr. Peter Obi and Yunus Atanko have said in the public domain that you threatened Peter Obi, his family members, his associates, by saying that he has crossed the line of truth, he allegedly said, and that he should be prepared for what he will get, and whatever he gets, he should manage it. What is he going to get for, exercising his freedom of free speech? And now the APC has also turned around to say that you yourself are now being threatened by an online mob who has threatened you, who has phoned you, who has threatened members of your family. Because now we're dealing with the politics of threats in Nigeria, which should be a major step back for our democracy. If we could just clarify these two sides of the controversy.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bati. You just played back the tape of the interview I had with this station, in which a very specific question was put to me. And the question, because when you play the tape, it's important for the viewers to understand the question I was responding to. I was not speaking in a vacuum. I was responding to a very specific question put to me during that interview by your colleague. And the question was this: you have hit back with a volley of attacks, calling Peter Obi a prophet of doom. Some of you have said he's always embarking on voodoo economics that are not in line with the current realities. Do you think this is a slingshot that has gone beyond normal politicking? Now, everything I said in my answer, including the last sentence which you referenced, was in direct and exclusive response to the reference to Peter Obi as a prophet of doom or as engaging in economics. So, in other words, my answer was, if Peter Obi was called a prophet of doom or was called a voodoo economist, he has it coming to him because he has crossed several lines of truth. End of story. End of story. There's nothing else to suggest in those words that I said in the moment of an interview that, saying Peter Obi has been, speaking a lot of,
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I think we should take this. We should take this video together, as you all are hearing what Morka Foam is saying. That he's trying to con this whole thing. This is one thing about Nigeria. They think we are stupid. In most cases, these people think we don't have sense. When they speak English, they will come back to try to con the English. They will come back. Remember, in the history of our country, these satanic leaders from day one to date deliberately weaponize illiteracy on many Nigerians. So they have that mindset that, yes, we can always go online to change our English because a lot of illiterates lives in Nigeria or outside Nigeria as Nigerians. But fortunately, I am not part of the illiterates. Fortunately, few, or rather more of Nigerians are not part of the illiteracy. More of Nigeria can interpret a simple English, the meaning, what it means, what you are saying, what you are about to say, or what you are proposing to do. According to Morka, that the question that was thrown to him blah, 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 blah. If the question that was thrown to you have any trace to do with the statement of threat from you, a lot of people would have been deliberating on it now. Calling Peter Obi a prophet of doom, yeah, that's fine. That might relate to your question or to hatred that you have inside you for this man. But you say Peter Obi has crossed the line and anything he gets, he should take. That is the only area I don't understand. You see, Morka went on by saying, what I wanted to say is that Peter Obi has crossed the line of truth. No, that is not what you wanted to say. And nobody should take you for what you wanted to say. Nobody knows what you wanted to say. What you said is what people are calling you out for. What you wanted to say is only known by you and God. Human beings don't know what you wanted to say. What this man supposed to have done by coming back to the national TV is by saying, Peter Obi, my brother, you know I cannot threaten you. You know I cannot threaten you. And I will never threaten you. You are my brother. But on this line, we will not allow you, one way or the other, to bring down this government by your utterances. At least, you can still stand and maintain that word, say, he's trying to bring down the government, even though we all know that there is no way in any part of that statement that Peter Obi was trying to bring down the government. You understand? But this man is saying what he wanted to say. What is my business with what you wanted to say? What is Nigerians' business? What Morka Foam wanted to say? You can see, we live in a country where some people, few, let me say few, are above the law. Normally, in a developed country, you cannot openly threaten anybody and get away with it. It's not possible now. It's not. All this satanism justification, telling us what you wanted to say after the pressure. And for those of you telling us we talk too much, God bless Nigerians who picked this up, most especially my Edo people. I'll continue to say it because when you don't give us credit, we give ourselves credit. Now we do. Yeah, in fact, that is how it should be. When people not applauding you for your effort, always applaud yourself as a human being. Anything you are doing in life, when people are, because a lot of people are pretentiously ignoring your effort in life. They'll say, no, if I tell her, no, you got to carry body. So, because of that, you shouldn't look down on yourself. You by yourself, look at yourself, you say, wow, I'm too beautiful. I'm cute. Wow. Give yourself credit. Now, I can see, although I see one or two persons are not talking, which is a good thing. This is what we all should be doing. Yoruba, Edo, Igbo, Hausa, all of us should come together. Because this satanic set of people who call themselves satanic leaders, they have been satanically impoverishing us in different ways, recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. Some people are saying since 1999. No, since Nigeria was created. Go back. Check some of them that have ruled in the past. They have ruled us again. And any of them that have ruled as governor, they must end up ruling you again, either through rep or through a senate. They always come back to rule you again. They are all recycling themselves satanically. Let's listen to what Morka have to say at the end and see how he can manage to convince some gullible listeners right now, because we have lots of them.
Prophet of doom. Some of you have said he's always embarking on voodoo economics that are not in line with the current realities. Do you think this is a slingshot that has gone beyond normal politicking? Now, everything I said in my answer, including the last sentence which you referenced, was in direct and exclusive response to the reference to Peter Obi as a prophet of doom or as engaging in economics. So in other words, my answer was, if Peter Obi was called a prophet of doom or was called a voodoo economist, he has it coming to him because he has crossed several lines of truth. End of story.
It cannot be end of story. Prophet of doom, Morka foam. It cannot be end of story. It can never be end of story. You should be properly scrutinized by your satanic statements. We're living in a country where we don't have freedom of expression anymore. We all are living in a country where we cannot express our displeasures anymore because of people like this. Very few individuals threatening us left to right. Then the same people they are deliberately impoverishing, not knowing, because they give them maybe 100,000, 1 million. I don't know how much they give it to them. These same people will be working for them. I saw a video earlier on, which I will play later on, saying that the time of appointment, they will appoint their children. But the time to ask, make una go buy person, they go appoint una. What a shame to some Nigerians. Whereas you and I are passing through these whole things together. You and I. Some of them will come here and say, they talk too much. Will they do broadcast every day? Will they talk? Not knowing that social media is the most powerful tool after God right now. After God, the most powerful name or any other thing you can talk about is social media. If you are still looking down on it, that means they play. Look at these people just come anyhow. They're taking us as a switch. A light switch they can switch on and switch off whenever they like. What I wanted to say, why some gullible satanic Nigerians will fly with that now. That, this is what he wanted to say. Like, for example, on this platform sometimes, somebody go talk something, you see some of us go come. No, this is what he wanted to say. Like saying they inside mind. And I was growing up, I was told by my father, whenever somebody is trying to tell you something and the person is blabbing, like maybe somebody saying, Mr. Stella Fini, yesterday when I was coming from, don't help the person to say when you were coming from Lekki, don't help him to finish it. Be patient, let him finish his coming from. Because in most cases, when you not say, you mean from Lekki, you go say, yes, you are very right. Whereas, now lie. That is not what he wanted to say. Because you don't do oversabi to finish him now. He go stabilize and stick with that particular statement. What I wanted to say is not a statement. We all should continue to kick against what I wanted to say. That's why you all see that I frowned a lot on this platform. When some of us wants to tell us what he wanted to say, somebody will talk still there with us. He never die. He never die. You'll see one of us will just unmute what he wanted to say. That is what Morka is doing to you all now. I told you guys before that the evil that you deliberately protect today will always come to haunt you. Whether you like it or not now, what Morka foam is doing is already affecting many of us. Who means well for Nigeria? That is why you see this statement, I will always read it. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. What he wanted to say, you follow and talk him. But see today now, how I want to judge this one? He's telling you that he wanted to tell Peter Obi that you have crossed the line of truth. In your primary statement, in your initial statement, was it any kind of statement that Peter Obi have crossed the line of truth? That is how he should be judged, not what he wanted to say. I'd like us to move on.
Said in my answer, including the last sentence which you referenced, was in direct and exclusive response to the reference to Peter Obi as a prophet of doom or as engaging in economics. So in other words, my answer was, if Peter Obi was called a prophet of doom or was called a voodoo economist, he has it coming to him because he has crossed several lines of truth. End of story. End of story. There's nothing else to suggest in those words that I said in the moment of an interview that, saying Peter Obi has been, speaking a lot of, falsehood, quite frankly.
He says he has received death threats.
From who exactly?
Could it be that your statement, it was a form of incitement, to pro-Tinubu, pro-administration persons?
No. You see, he who alleges must prove. If Peter Obi says anyone threatened him, he must, beyond just saying, I've been threatened, Peter Obi, I think he, for a man in his standing, he should adduce or, supply some evidence of those who threaten him. Because if anyone threatened Peter Obi, we shouldn't be having a conversation in your studio. The law enforcement system should be looking for those who threatened Peter Obi's life.
Unfortunately, Morka phone, we don't have law enforcement system in Nigeria. Our law enforcement system is a selective law enforcement system, as you call them. Law enforcement system, now you call them, right? I'm telling you today that we don't have any. The only one we have are selectively working for themselves. If we have law enforcement system, satanic Yaya Bello, who allegedly stole over 100 billion naira, will not go free just like that. While Nigerians are languishing away in poverty, in hunger. So you are calling law enforcement system in a country where you and I know you are the one in power right now. Which of the law enforcement system that can currently question someone like you, Oga Felix or Morka? Who? Tell me which one. Can EFCC dare question you in this regime? Can the military dare question you in this regime? Can the police force dare question you in this regime? So, which of the law enforcement system are you calling? I have a long way to go.
Those who threaten him, because if anyone threatened Peter Obi, we shouldn't be having a conversation in your studio. The law enforcement system should be looking for those who threatened Peter Obi's life. So, but the point, I want to make two major points. One is that I, Felix Morka, did not threaten Peter Obi. Nothing I said in that interview begins to even suggest remotely that, Peter Obi, I was asking anything other than
Oga Morka phone, for you to state now that you did not in any way threaten Peter Obi, tell us what you receive. Tell us the color of Woto Woto that visited you. The color, na yellow, na black, na green. Because Nigerians have been pushed to the wall. Nigerians are reciprocating gradually, although very, very slow. Upon the sluggishness of our reactions right now. But one thing is sure, you guys are helping us to move faster. So say me could not talk, me could not buy now. Some say me could not talk, me could not go prison. Some say me could not talk, me could not do. Upon all that, this statement has been in existence even before some of our forefathers were born. Look where we are. Look where we still day today. Satanic Wike went all the way to UK to go and honor his son's graduation. Whereas Satanic Wike, the FCT minister, have been a minister of education twice, according to SOWORE. Twice. Then he have been a governor twice and is currently the minister of FCT. Wike could not use or utilize any of his powers to give us a good educational system in our country. Then Wike went on to go and celebrate his son in the UK. See them. And they see off our screen. We are coming for that later. When we talk here, if the politicians are angry with people like me or other concerned Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians, that would be understandable because, you know, they are fighting back because many of them, you know, nobody wants to take food away from their mouth. So, obviously, Peter will be talking and say they will certainly fight back. But my pain is when the same Nigerians that are sharing from these pains will be insulting you just because the person in power is from your village. Now there, now it concern me more. Let's continue to listen to Morka phone.
Who was asking me a question? You know, he said, you guys are calling him prophet of doom or, you know, voodoo economists. And I said, well, you know what, if that is what it's called, he has, you know, he deserves it because he's crossed the line of truth. Now, I don't know by what medium or by what, you know, effort do you then transmogrify that conversation into a threat to Obi's life and the life of his family or those around him.
Morka phone. Let me tell you, there is no way you can be smart. There is no way you can be clever and you will be smarter than everyone or be clever than everyone. It's not possible. If I were you, like I stated before, as you just come, you first apologize. Yes, I made this statement, but I never meant it that way. Peter Obi, I apologize, my brother. That word alone will go a long way. I would like to use this opportunity to talk to me, you, and us. Us, it is very, very heavy for us to say, I am sorry. Not knowing that the word, I am sorry, because you failed to acknowledge it, because you failed to use it, have destroyed so many families today. That word you're supposed to use, I'm sorry, have destroyed so many marriages, many siblings, many colleagues, many friends, many neighbors, because some of you have vowed, I will never use the word I'm sorry or I apologize. You say, no, who will be? Why will I apologize? Sorry, I better make it get out. Forgetting that we all have limited time on earth. I don't know who is advising people like this because they're supposed to be our leaders. As Morka phone come, he's supposed to just say, Peter will be my brother. First, I apologize. But the interpretation of my statement was not what I meant. This is what I meant. At least your explanation further not will concern us again. You have already apologized. But pride, not let us do this thing. And it's not only affecting our politicians, it's affecting all of us. Now they see for this platform sometimes, now let me go, scatter everywhere, scatter person, do it. The next time they tell the same person there, say I apologize. Look at Oga Pansa today. Now I know how many times I don't disrespect that man for you, an elderly man. In most cases, I'm always telling him, I apologize, sir. Please, may you still try, do things right because you'll be an elderly man. That is how it should be. But pride have swallowed many of us. I would like us to move on.
You know, he said, you guys are calling him prophet of doom or, you know, voodoo economists. And I said, well, you know what, if that is what it's called, he has, you know, he deserves it because he's crossed the line of truth. Now, I don't know by what medium or by what, you know, effort do you then transmogrify that conversation into a threat to Obi's life and the life of his family or those around him. That is libel in the extreme.
I know Mr. Obi likes to quote figures from Bangladesh from India, from China, but that's not what we're talking about. Let's move to the second leg of it. Has anybody threatened you?
Oh,
because your own party is saying you have been threatened. And who are those people who have threatened you? How?
Actually, you know...
Because you are alleging.
Absolutely.
You should also prove.
As it turns out, Peter Obi's allegation that the words I spoke in that interview threatened his life. Now, immediately, as I speak, I have documented no less than 400 threats, about over 200 of which are death threats. Documented. I'm not talking about people just, these are written texts that I have carefully documented and which, you know, I'm providing to the law enforcement agencies, or people really telling me how they, graphically describing how they intend to take me out, to shoot me, you know, behead me in graphic language. You see, this is not a joke.
Bunker foam. If what you are saying is real, please publicize it. I promise me go join you, kick against those kind of statements. But I want to make you prove them. Because wait till you talk about Peter Obi is not allegedly, now facts. You talk for television. But these people, when they threaten you, say they want to cut your hair, they want to do this, they want to do that, let us know. Then you go, no, say we're not there bias, we'll still help you kick against it. But is that enough for you? Now, in fact, now Peter Obi threatening you. Now Peter Obi threatening you. Where you tell and say, Peter Obi have crossed the line. Anything you get now, make it manage them. That word, I don't know how I want to take corner. You see why some of them, they fear to come to our platform. Let me say we not invite some of them, or they fear. They already know. Some of them will tell us, okay, as they call, so I will say, now only you want to interview me. This, that. Mr. Elvis, you are doing a great job. You are doing a great... I don't want to go there, may not be like say, you know, they call the verse. If you are not scared of the question people will throw to you, why are you saying you don't want people to ask you a question?
And it's gone further to some members of my family who have also been, you know, threatened directly. I'm not speaking about just, you know, suggesting in graphic, you know, language. You see, but, you know, I'm not concerned about that because, you know, what has triggered this entire insanity cannot be attributed to me. I did not threaten Peter Obi. And so anybody who is threatening me, you know, that is their decision to do so. But, you know, I hope that our law enforcement...
Oga Morka, if na me be you see that last one you also, I did not threaten Peter Obi. You for your say, for any reason, he thinks I've threatened him. I apologize. Hi, God. When we know, say we don't have power to anything apart from God. See pride, no, not see ego. Just the word, I apologize. Power is transient. So when your whole power, they'll beginning, they look down. They look everybody less.
System, we respond as effectively as possible to also, you know, bring those individuals to justice.
All right, thank you so much. And I'm really sorry that you're having to go through death threats. It's unfortunate and sad that this is what politics in Nigeria has descended to. However, going back to Dr. Abati's first question, I don't think you responded to that clearly. It was on this station you made the statement, and I would read the statement back to you.
Yes.
And you have an opportunity now to clarify that statement. In all the statements I've seen you, and including statements from your party members, they've only just said you did not threaten. But the big question is, clarify what you mean so that it's not ambiguous, it's not open to misinterpretation. You said he has crossed the line so many times and has it coming to him whatever he gets. What did you mean by that statement?
Look, I think I did at times actually, but you know, let me clarify that. Now, in the statement that I put out yesterday in response to this allegation, I was very clear. Now, first of all, what I meant in the context of the question, because you can't think about crossing the line outside of the question I was responding to. I didn't come to make an independent statement. I was asking the question. You just asked me a question, I'm responding now.
Absolutely.
Okay, so what I said, and I stand by what I said, which is that the question was, you called, or APC has called Peter Obi, and by the way, the issue of prophet of doom was not my word. Let me just be clear. In my statement responding to Peter Obi's New Year message, I said that based on his extreme pessimism, he's starting to become Nigeria's leading doomsayer. That was what I said. And what is a doomsayer? Check any dictionary. It talks about somebody who is, intently pessimistic. That's my language. But, the media, because people are more familiar with prophet of doom than doomsayer, he became prophet of doom. Okay, that was the language that the interviewer put to me. And I said, simply, you have called Peter Obi doomsayer, and I answered, if he has been called doomsayer or prophet of doom, he deserves it because he has crossed the line of truth so many times. That is the open and shut.
No, that's not what you said. Oh God, I don't understand our anchors for Nigeria. Oh God, now God will bless UK. Oh, now God will bless UK journalists, media. They will stop you. We don't see where UK media, they eat our prime minister, they eat ham. They eat ham. Hey, as they talk, they go pause you. They go eat you. They'll say, you continue. As you want talking, they'll pause you. They go eat you. But for Nigeria, I don't understand. Everybody, these people have managed to capture everybody, man. I don't feel blame them. If you try to do it for Nigeria, now you see, they'll say one of the journalists or anchor is already in prison or something like that. This might just change matter for our head, though. You say he thought Peter Obi have crossed the line of truth. But people, that's what he talk at that day. Hell, Morka foam.
Point was made in, and I answered, if he has been called doomsayer or prophet of doom, he deserves it because he has crossed the line of truth so many times. That is the open and shut point that was made in that interview. It was a response to, you called Peter Obi, prophet of doom. And I said, well, yes, he's been called prophet of doom because he is, peddled a lot of false narratives.
Has it coming?
Yes, meaning
has it coming to him?
Prophet of doom, whatever name he's called in this context, prophet of doom, voodoo economist, or economist voodoo, or doom prophet, he has it coming, meaning that is simply an English language expression. And quite frankly, I think that, like you said, in our politics today, I know that partisanship can be, intensely polarizing. But when you speak about people's lives, we shouldn't commonize it.
Absolutely.
I'm Felix Morka. Of what use? I am not in competition with Peter Obi. I am not running for president today. Peter Obi is not my opponent. Felix Morka versus Peter Obi. I don't have anything that I'm challenging Peter Obi or he's challenging me about. I speak for my party.
No, lie. You are not in competition with Peter Obi. You are only doing what you are doing to win the heart of the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But unfortunately, you just want to glue with him. But I know that no matter what, anyhow, Tinubu will continue to the dumpuna unexpectedly. Yes, there is other reshuffle that is going to happen between now to the end of February or March. Maybe you, Nana, you might be one of them where they want to reshuffle. Now you want to be the heart of the president so that you go know say you love her well. Whereas not everybody, you guys are only fighting for your stomach infrastructure. That's all. Now not anybody.
When Peter Obi comes on national television on a New Year Day and reels out a lot of facts that I consider to be misleading, it is my duty as the national spokesman of APC to clarify. And in my statement, there was nothing condescending. I simply said, you got it wrong. Because, for instance, crossing the line of truth means, in Peter Obi's campaign to be president, he said, on day one, I'm going to take out fuel subsidy. Tinubu took out fuel subsidy on day one. Peter Obi has continued to lambast Tinubu. And I said, On that score, you are crossing the line of truth.
You did not say, please stop repeating what you never mentioned. You did not say Peter Obi crossing the line of truth. You said Peter Obi has crossed the line, and anything he gets, he should manage it. And to come back to Tinubu, Tinubu lambasted Goodluck Jonathan during his era, back to back. In fact, Tinubu take a lead on 1 or 2 protests in this Nigeria. Goodluck Jonathan's coffee was carried to demonstrate across many streets in Nigeria. Nobody was arrested. So what makes you think that others don't have the constitutional right to express their constitutional concern over the current government? I don't understand. They just want to shut everybody up. So may everybody got to seek your praises, right? Anyway.
Today, Tinubu took out fuel subsidy on day 1. Peter Obi has continued to lambast Tinubu. And I said, on that score, you are crossing the line of truth. You also promised to do the same thing. On the issue of harmonizing the dual exchange rate, Obi promised to harmonize dual exchange rate. Tinubu harmonized dual exchange rate. Obi has continued to lambast Tinubu about it. And I said, you are crossing the line of truth. On the issue of national security, or on the issue of youth employment, everything Peter Obi promised he was going to do, this president is, trying the best he can to do it. And I'm simply pointing out, when as a statesman, you want to discuss, the national...
If the president is trying his best to do it, is anything wrong? A concerned citizen still checkmating him. Is anything wrong with that? Telling him, no, the way you are doing it, we are not happy about it. When are we going to have a president or a governor or any leader that will respond to any criticism coming from the concerned Nigerians? When? That will just come out to say, oh, I get it to talk. Okay, all right. And I be say I want to do one like this. You guys are not happy. I want to say, we want to do this thing. I will not make mistake. When are we going to have that kind of a leader that will listen to the people, that will carry the people along before taking a decision? When? In the UK, before they take decision, they carry the people along. I know some satanic people listening to me now will be saying, oh, don't be comparing Nigeria with UK. UK get independence in 19... Nigeria is just starting. We will get there. That is what the common language that you are all have been using to deceive yourselves.
Fortunes or misfortune. It behoves on you, even when your interest lies more in advancing a false narrative or a negative narrative, because it makes you look like an alternative to what you consider negative. But you must do so with some level of, truth and facts, even if it's not truth, because truth can be relative. But at least facts can be a bit more objective. Be factual. So if we say, for example, that on your show this morning, you did say that, IMTO inflows into Nigeria has risen by 60. That's an objective fact.
The fact
right?
of the poverty numbers, were they factual or not?
No. Because
Nigerians, 100 million Nigerians in poverty.
No, see, let me address that.
Multidimensional poverty. Was that fact?
See, as of 1999, 2001, 2011, over 48% of Nigerians were living in, in multidimensional poverty.
Currently, are they
no, see, my point to you,
yes.
If, I'm not here to, I'm not, again, I'm not going to be, talking about figures and what is accurate and what is not.
Talk about facts.
What I'm saying is that even if, let's assume without conceding that, the figures Peter Obi put out as those who are living in, the point I'm making in response is that, long before Asiwaju thought of becoming president or running for president, a number that is very similar of Nigerians were living in multidimensional poverty. In other words, it didn't happen yesterday. And by the way, even if Nigeria, everything about what Peter Obi said, Nigeria started to turn the corner.
Morka foam. The figure, even though you are saying that long before President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed this. Now, my question is the figure. Did the figure decreased or increased under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? That is the question our uncle should have been asking this man. It's a simple question. Okay, fine. We understand that this whole problem has been there before Tinubu came in. We are not blaming Tinubu alone, but sir, Mr. Morka, did the figure decrease under Tinubu or increase under Tinubu? Simple. What are your fold hands? You don't understand.
Everything to look up with employment. That is, data, statistics takes a minimum of at least 10 years to reverse. You will not see any impact for at least 10 years. Those are long-term statistical, gestational period for evolution, for you to change that. So it doesn't happen in 18 months. It doesn't. And that's my point.
Right. So you said that you're challenging facts or the misrepresentation of facts.
Correct.
Is in essence, that's your duty. However, what we saw was an attack on a person, not an attack on facts. And this is the issue. So for you to exonerate yourself and say, I didn't start this, when Peter Obi's New Year's address very clearly addressed the issues, but yes, you say you were responding to a question. However, you're trained in this field and you could have turned your response into an address of the facts. My question to you is, why are we seeing this culture of toxic rhetoric from the spokespeople of this administration, not just from yourself, there's several of you who, who speak on behalf of this administration. Last time it was Olusegun Obasanjo who was told that, he's not even a worthy statesman to make this kind of statement on another issue. Another opportunity, it's Atiku Abubakar. Who is he to say all of this? He doesn't know what he's talking about. Why is there a culture of attacking the messenger as opposed to just dealing with the data?
God bless you, my sister.
I think you're getting this slightly wrong, if I must say. Now, if you read my statement in response to Peter B's statement, it had nothing but laying out those indicators of progress that I spoke about. That's it, Mr. B. Why it's okay for you to see the economy and see Nigeria from your own, lens, it's important that you recognize certain objective, facts. For instance, in your studio here this morning, you did put out some information. Mr. Rotusu does a fantastic job. Says, look, that inflows into Nigeria has, gone up over the last year by nearly 63%. That is a fact. So, in other words, if I am, trying to speak to the economy and that issue, I will acknowledge that, look, while this is going on, there's a whole lot more to be done. Now, to say that everything is becoming worse by the day, that is factually incorrect. Now, let me say this. In my statement, from the beginning of my statement to the end of my statement, it was all about facts. The first paragraph was where I acknowledged what Peter B said. Otherwise, I simply gave examples of what I thought were positive indications that the policies of this government were moving in the right direction.
Is he not entitled to sharing his own experience?
No, see,
his experience are that things are getting worse. Is he not entitled to sharing the truth of his reality?
He is.
Why do we attack people for sharing their reality?
Peter B is entitled to share his, understanding and his views and his own, if you say his reality, that's fine. But look, what I'm saying is that when Peter...
No, wait, normally for real life, Morka phone na stammerer. No, Mona, let me know, because I understand. I don't watch many of his videos before. He don't be stammerer before. What is happening today? All these Peter Obi, Mona, I beg. Mona, let me know. Normally, in a stammerer.
When Mr. B, when the president or the government puts out, its own record, and Peter B feels entitled, as you're suggesting, and I agree with you, that every Nigerian has the right to form their own opinion and, speak to it. No problem. But if Mr. B is entitled to speak his opinion to the government's own, narrative, what stops anybody else, including Felix Morka, under our constitution, the liberty to also say to Peter B, just like he is saying to the president and to the government, that you are not doing the right thing? What stops me in my own exercise of my constitutional freedom to say to Mr. B, actually, in your own pushback, your narrative, you are actually also getting it wrong.
Morka phone, you have every right to question Peter Obi. You have every right to oppose Peter Obi. You have every right to disagree with Peter Obi, but you don't have any single right to threaten him. So we are not talking about right here. Now, Leona, they take our right, they come off our hands. Now, Leona, Nigerians don't have rights. Even the one where they support you now, one way or the other, they are still being suffocated. They are being oppressed in various endeavors. They are being intimidated. So nobody is taking your right away from you. You have right to say, Peter, everything where you talk, I disagree. But you don't have right to say, Peter Obi have crossed the line. Anything where he gets, make him manage him. And your statement be that too.
You see, I'm a human rights lawyer. Human rights and this entitlement to free speech is available to all of us. It's not exclusive to Mr. Obi or to me or to you or to Dr. Bati. It's available to all of us.
We don't have the right to free speech in Nigeria. Make we talk, I might be. No Nigerians have the right to free speech in Nigeria. Not even the ones that are supporting you people. A free speech in Nigeria is being selective. Yes, let's say it how it is. It is your turn now. You are reminding us that we have we are entitled to free speech. Just imagine that.
Human rights lawyer. Human rights and this entitlement to free speech is available to all of us. It's not exclusive to Mr. Obi or to me or to you or to Dr. Bati. It's available to all of us as human beings, as citizens. So when Mr. Obi, critiques a position of government or a record of government, Mr. Obi should, also be calm when others critique his own narrative, because, these are competing narratives, and we're in a political society where competing narratives are, people who are listening will choose. What do I believe? Do I believe that things are getting better, or do I believe that things are getting worse?
Okay,
that competition is a necessary aspect of our democracy, and the right to challenge each of the narratives is also a concomitant, right that we possess as citizens.
Look, I get your point about the right to free speech and how no right under Chapter 4 of the Constitution is absolute. Your right begins where my own stops. That's clear enough. But two quick things. Now, LP, Labour Party, and APC are the ones fighting now. But are you aware that the PDP presidential candidate, Waziri Adamawa Atiku Abubakar, has also intervened in this matter? And he specifically accuses the APC administration of trying to stifle the voice of the opposition. And that the words you use in criticizing Mr. Peter Obi were derogatory, inflammatory, and, such words, he says, should not be used in decent community. That is Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party. So it's not just about Labour Party versus APC. It's not just about Felix Morka versus Peter Obi. And then the second leg of it, and I need you to pay attention to this. You said that Mr. Peter Obi is sponsoring a mob of reckless people who are defaming people, attacking people, bullying people, threatening people on social media and everywhere. A headless mob of bullies. Are you referring to the obedience? And I would like you to comment further on that characterization of this mob that you say Peter Obi is sponsoring. And now that mob poses a threat to the administration and to society.
Thank you. As for the former vice president and his, intervention in this matter, I am certain that the former vice president has neither played back the tape of that conversation nor reviewed the, transcription, the verbatim, written transcription of that clip. I don't think he has done so, because if he did so, I would be surprised and disappointed that a former vice president would say the things he has said in relation to this matter. Well, I
accusing of ignorance.
Dr. Bassett, that's not my word. I'm suggesting that he has not reviewed, that I want to assume that he has not reviewed the clip, watched the clip, nor considered the text, the translation, the verbatim, transcription of that clip. If he has done so, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that he will not come to the conclusion that he did. Somebody may have just told him, this is what P2B has said, and he decided to respond without, any due diligence to understand exactly what was said. So I'm willing to grant him the benefit of the doubt, because, if I truly believe that he said that, then I would again, be utterly disappointed in the former vice president. Now, but again, whatever he has to say or he has said, are entirely his, personal opinions, and that's fine. Now, on the second part of your question, yes, I have been threatened by those who, even in the messages, profess loyalty to P2B, who has said to me directly that, this, what you've said, we believe constitutes a threat to P2B's life. Even when I have put out information initially, before my statement yesterday, on the APC handle, providing the verbatim translation or transcription of what I said, I put that out, and with the clip, relevant clip, so that you can listen and read. That has not persuaded them to get, an enlightened perspective of that conversation. Now, yes, these are people who profess loyalty to P2B. Now, if I have followers who go around threatening, Felix Morka or anyone else for that matter, I would, call them to order and say, look, hey, this is not necessary. I will, speak, even when I feel like this individual has said something I don't appreciate, I would still say to them, do not do this. But, so far, P2B was quick to, claim that my words threatened his life and that of his family falsely, according to me. However, up until now, even though I have said publicly that these followers of his are threatening my life and that of my family, I have not seen anything by way of a reprimand or a call for, for stay on the part of Mr. B.
In that regard, if I may comment. Now, I'm aware that Dr. Yunus Atanko, the spokesperson for the Labour Party, and also Mr. Peter Obi himself, they both pointed out that there's a difference between the Labour Party and the obedience.
Oh.
I think one of them had said that the obedience constitutes a movement over which neither Peter Obi or Yusuf Tanko has any control. Okay. So will it not be too much for you to expect that Peter Obi can talk to a movement over which he has no control? They seem to have a mind of their own.
Dr. Bati, you, more than anyone else in this country, you're one of those people who follow, who understand what's going on in this country, and you've been in the system. Mr. Bati, can you imagine this president, any group of supporters who are directly or remotely affiliated with this president, who tomorrow will go out to threaten people's lives? Can you, would you truly, realistically expect that Mr. Obi and Labour Party and the obedience, who clearly are driven by him, would say, oh, no, these ones who are Tinubu supporters are not, don't hold Tinubu responsible, don't suggest that he has any leverage with them to say, hey, stay. And when he do that, they will simply exculpate him and say, Mr. Tinubu, well done. Despite what the distinction you try to draw, I believe, and I think most Nigerians believe, that obedience, after all, obedience are people who say they are obedient to Peter Obi. I mean, we're not going to argue about that. In any event, the point is that whether he calls them to order or not, I'm simply just underscoring what I believe to be, I think a departure from the duty of those who claim they are statesmen, who bear a higher responsibility more than, some of us who are lesser mortals in this society of ours.
All right. Okay, just very quickly, to go back to my question around the statements made and just factual. You're not the president's spokesperson, you're the National Publicity Secretary of the APC. The APC has been in government for 8 years counting. So these 10 years you say is actually under the APC government. So it means that it's an APC administration plunged Nigerians into the poverty levels that we see today. So it can exonerate the current president, but it's also a president under the APC that under his administration, 133 million Nigerians are said to be multidimensionally poor. So it's the same thing. So whether it's the Buhari administration, the Tinubu administration is under the APC, Nigerians are poorer. True or false? Because let's deal with the issues now. Because away from Mr. Peter Obi, Nigerians are saying that they are hungry. People are in multidimensional poverty. What do you have to say about that? So would you? Yeah, and then I will ask on a final note, if for the sake of peace, so that we can at least one person would extend the olive branch, would you say, as a result of perhaps your statement being misconstrued, an apology for the statement you made whilst you were here, that you will get because you've now clarified it. But at least apologize so that the people who had been going to make threats would then go, at least you wouldn't also be accused of leading a headless mob or people who are threatening Mr. Peter Obi and the Labour Party members. So two things on that one. First, just an assessment of your administration. 8 years now under the Tinubu, as quickly as possible, please. Because we talk about 10 years, it was under the APC administration.
No, see, let me say this. Your question creates a context as though Nigeria began 8 years ago.
No, but you're the one who said 10 years ago. The poverty level.
I was talking about statistical period and gestation. What I'm saying is that your question almost frames a context that Nigeria started 8 years ago or 10 years ago. It didn't. The Buhari administration came on top of nearly 2 decades of governance by the then ruling party.
It's 2 decades as well now. Or it's 1 decade now. Going to 1 decade of administration.
Yeah. So the Buhari administration was a corrective government. And
just imagine that statement. Buhari administration was a corrective government. Just imagine that. I told you guys that whenever these satanic people comes into power, they would be blaming their predecessor. Instead of them to work for us, they will use their 8 years to blame the previous government. You see now, this man now is not blaming Buhari now, because if not, let's assume that the people that Tinubu took over power from was PDP. If they would have been blaming the immediate past government, which is satanic Buhari. But because Buhari is under the satanic umbrella of APC, now the man jumped all the way to 10 years ago and blaming the people that ruled before 10 years. When they see what I tell you for years, we all are we are a toolable for this country. We never see anything. Oh my God.
Correct, it did as it did.
By plunging Nigerians.
Now, I just suggested that Nigeria had no poverty.
More people.
No, I don't give you the first.
We have to deal with facts here, Mr. Morka.
Hang on.
Facts are out there. More Nigerians were plunged into poverty under the APC administration.
Okay, can I ask a simple question? Do you have the data of the Nigerians who lived in multidimensional poverty as of 2015?
Under the administration, how many less than 70%. Under the Buhari
70%.
Yes.
70% of Nigerian population.
Yes. Under the Buhari administration, it was over 70%, and at some point, Nigeria was actually ranking high as the poverty capital of the world. So I think that's just fact out there. I'm not saying in terms of what he said.
But you see what? If you take the 10-year parameter you just mentioned,
yes.
So take it that in 10 years of the 10 years of the PB administration before 2015.
Yes. Just imagine.
Nigeria did not move.
Just imagine that. APC is taking us back to after 10 years ago. In comparison, imagine that. Then we will still have some gullible Nigerians who will call into our show be insulting us because of village man, the rule. Oh yeah. We all have a long way to go. If you live in abroad and you believe, okay, not consign me, this thing could consign everybody. Yes. 10 years. So the person who ruled for 8 years before handling to Tinubu can never be blamed. Why? Because they are under the same satanic umbrella. What a country.
Move anywhere. Because if as of 2015.
No.
You see, you think about what I'm saying, please.
Okay.
Think about what I'm saying. If we, let's say, for the sake of this conversation, we're not economists, right? So let's say that 10 years is that period where we say whatever, the gestation period for transformation of that, data takes 10 years. It means that if 70% of Nigerians were living in multi-dimensional poverty as of 2015, it means that 10 years prior...
Yes, it was your administration that brought more Nigerians into poverty.
Yeah, let's say 69%. Living in multi-dimensional poverty as of 2015. What I'm saying is that nearly 20 years of the PDP did not radically, that's 2 frames of data era, did not radically help this country reduce poverty. Now, the next 10 years that you're referring to, that people like to refer to, of the Buhari administration, now, added to the Tinubu administration. When you say that this APC administration of, let's say, the last, 8-9 years, is the reason Nigeria has the figure you read out of people who are living in multi-dimensional poverty, that is actually disingenuous. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry to say what you're saying.
That is not economics. That's utter. That's just being disingenuous. I'm so sorry about that.
Factual. It is the facts are out there. The Buhari administration.
That's the point.
But we need to go.
Completely manipulated facts. It doesn't bear witness to the conclusion you're trying to give.
All the indices are there, but
it doesn't.
Thank you very much for joining us. On the morning show.
Una see the apology where they say this man apologize, he not apologize. He was defending the indefensible. That's what he was doing there. What a word. I appreciate you all, my people. But before we move on, I have other short videos here because there was this particular video that happens today. I posted it on my Instagram and other of our platforms, but I could not put it on Nigeria World because of the sensitivity that goes with that video, where Tisha, the 3-year-old boy, but she was secretly recorded. Many of you have gone to that video since. But meanwhile, Very Dark Man have responded to this one. Let's listen to it quickly.
Leave her for us, mommy. The child is your child, and you cause no chaos in the country. I'm hearing you, man. Listen. Listen. You know what this woman has caused the whole country as a whole. Me, I will help you. Me, I know the help person. You beat speaking, say make I help you. You and who?
Alright, so the teacher in the viral video have been arrested. The teacher at Christ Method School in Ikorodu that went viral for assaulting that small boy in class probably because what she was teaching him, he wasn't doing accordingly. Now, see the way she's acting as if, okay, yeah, people should pity me. She's giving the vibe of, it is the devil's work. You understand? Acting all remorseful. But if to say they don't catch you, if you know they act like this, now you are telling them to help you. You are lucky. Say no, me day. Now you are for you stick learn how they say they be 2 man. Therefore, sound you so that you feel the same pain that boy went through. Therefore, touch you small. Therefore, touch you. Now, if you go back to the video, yeah, when she hits the boy, the other adult sitting close to her, that guy did not flinch. He did not even react. He did not look surprised because adult slap picking for near you. You don't even look, say, why did you do that? No. It only means that woman, that's not first time, that's not second time, that's not a third time. And for the person that recorded it, shout out to you. You really tried. That one go don't witness that in multiple times before they recorded that. Now, to the owners of schools, I feel like it goes beyond, having a school goes beyond just having the school and having teachers that will teach them. At the end of the day, everybody go home. Sometimes you need to supervise. Ask these children questions to know how their teachers are treating them. Ask them questions. And this is where the advanced countries are better than us here. Because our own, the managerial team just there anyhow. For abroad, teachers, they know, say, parents, they quarrel for picking mouths. Teachers, they know. From there, they'll meet the parent. They'll say, excuse me, Mr. John, excuse me, Mrs. John. Don't you think that the quarrel you're having with your husband is going to affect this child's education? Now, from there, they'll constantly tell them, say, no, you don't need to do this, you don't need to do this. If you know you cannot take care of this child, we can take this child from you. Nigeria, proprietress or proprietor, owner of school, don't get school. You just employ 1 or 2, 3 teachers. All you want be say, maybe they return money, maybe they bring money. Come, that's it. That's it. And for this woman now, if you If you investigate this woman properly now, if you find out, say, she get problem for her husband house, or maybe she no even get husband, or maybe she get husband, she no get children. And even if, because if you get children, you no go act like that. But then again, no matter the problem that you have at home, will you now come and transfer your aggression to a child? Will you transfer your aggression to a child? Small boy like that. They should put that woman, make she face trial, and she should be penalized. Make she pay for damages to the parents first, and also that make they lock the woman up. Yes, you should lock her up. At least give her 3 years, so that other teachers go learn. Don't be so go just talk all this, go just go viral. Everybody chop the news, chop the news. There should be penalties for these things. There should be scapegoats for all these things. See her now, she do like who devil use. Next thing now she go talk say it's the work of the devil. You get luck. It's just so sad. I still say the school said that to say na me loud there, I just didn't hear you smart. I go use you to learn how they say they be too man. I rap you one. I just want me to feed that thing. And this man, if I use it and knock you.
All right, that video was very, very pathetic one. For those of you who will see that video, I don't know if you play here, but you can go watch it on our platform, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and all that. But still, let me quickly go to Edo State with this short video here that Okpebolo have bought lots of fans, he lost his and all that for the security forces in Edo State. Watch this.
No matter Akbakonoga, less than 2 months in office, see loss for police. He said now 500 pieces now in one bag for police. He said Edo land must be secured. See, less than 2 months in office. See, Lord, if they buy out with the security votes, no matter. He said not be state money. He said now security votes. Now it's they buy out. No matter. Not be on our governor. We're going to give Siana 8 years. You know, if we give police one more too. Another year when I will say the governor saying security again. Oh, everywhere tight. Una no fit talk again say insecurity. Una no fit talk again say insecurity. Una they see in-laws both for army, police, civil defense. If they back all, no matter.
No matter.
No matter.
Look at the good work of Senator Mondo Okpebolo.
No matter.
Now there is now peace in our town.
Hey.
Not be only this one, no matter. Drift dead outside.
If they buy out with security votes, as he receives security vote, if they use an order for in-laws. Oh, Akbako, 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 almost in-laws. So now insecurity won't call this one and say, I'll be waiting. Oh, no matter. See, now last he first security vote as a governor, not by all this one. All these ones. He first security vote, not by all this one. His second security vote, not by all these ones. No matter. One of these in-laws is over 100 million naira. No matter. He said all of them are for police and soldier, civil defense. He said Edo land will be secured. And there is peace in the land. There is peace in the land. Edo is peaceful. Edo is happy. Edo is peaceful. Edo is happy. See, now I go know say whether na insecurity the man is coming for or na security the man is coming for. You will judge for yourself. Edo people all over the world, make una they see the good work of Akbako. Akbako, is this not a miracle? Is this not a miracle? Is this not a rescue? Edo is happy. Edo is peaceful. God bless Senator Mondo Okpebolo. Almost see loss.
Brand new governor.
Brand new governor. We brand new laws for the security man. No matter. No matter.
More coming.
No matter. More. Every security vote, they use our bylaws for police. He said security vote is for security. Yeah. He said security vote is not a personal money. Yeah. Not be money where government take go to drink champagne. Yeah. Not be money where government take go to drink champagne. He said security vote is for security. You must secure the environment of the state, every area of the state, every corner of the state. Is that not a security? Is that not happy? No matter, no matter, Akbako, no matter.
All right. That particular video there, as I know, say, for our state right now, I've heard talking before, people where they pass information for us, we not to know them like that. And the only thing they see, not mind them or mind them. Or some group of men will all come out, all of them go full camera, they'll pass information to us. At the moment, we don't officially have people that can, that can relate this kind of information or news to us. But seeing this video today, I have to do my own research everywhere, nowhere to find this, to authenticate this information that Akbakomiza, Monday, Okpewolo, the executive governor of Edo State, actually purchased these vehicles. So we are going to leave this news on No Mind Them. One No Mind Them behind the video. Because nowhere to be found. I'm not saying for video. I'm not saying that is on a national mainstream video. I'm not saying for any mainstream article. So in case you not see them, I'm not saying not there, but if you not see me, I bring her come. Make me showcase them here, but me not see. I'm a very, very good researcher, but I not see. So now only not mind them. The source of that information, not mind them. Akpako. That is all I was hearing on that particular video. So we will wait until we find the proper source of that information. Then we'll come back here to let you guys know. Thank you very much, my people. That is the end of my presentation today, end of my monologue. I appreciate everyone. For those of you that want to call in, I would like you to start calling in now in 10 seconds so that I can move on straight to my panelists. I have a couple of panelists already on the screen. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always for all that you do, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you for our God, Frank Emmanuel. Thank you, Kisto Geraki. Thank you, everyone right there. And God will bless you now. I tried not for my desk. I can see you as well. Josh Efosa Igbinedion, Stella Afini, Black Panther, my brother. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Thank you for your time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you for your time with us today. Sabovo Kongai, Lucy Eno, Tombra TV, I can see you as well. He's also said MC Magnus. Thank you. I'm not going to be able to mention all names, but I'm just going to take it from here because I already have one or two person calling in already. Sandra Moses and Kisno Gerake. Thank you very much. The only super chat I've got today. You say my take by coffee. I'm going to bless you the way you've put smile on my face. Smiles will continue to follow you through other men created by God. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ, amen. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Love of God is my strength. Good to you, man. Thanks for calling in today. Please talk to us. Thank you, man. Good evening, man. Oh, so sorry. I hope everything is okay.
I just want to say to everyone on the comment section and on the panelists, Nigeria worship, look after yourself, I know God is with you. I want to say hello to Mommy Diaspora. God be with every one of us. Our country, God will make it to be better. You know, I always tell you that I have a little issues. I go to hospital for more.
Yeah.
I thank God for life. I thank God for life. You know.
God bless you.
This morning, I thank God. I thank God. Yeah, you know, it's I've been waiting to see Kenneth Okonkwo. I've been waiting to see him come out and talk. Since Obi has been threatened, because I remember what Kenneth Okonkwo said. He said he cannot work with a man that cannot stand. He cannot work with a man that cannot come out and defend his mandate. He cannot work with a man that cannot be a good opposition. Obi has done it now, and Obi has been threatened. And since this thing has happened, I've not had Kenneth Okonkwo come out and even say something about this threat. That's one. Two, Abati is a disappointment as a journalist. Abati is eating with the devil. And Abati will never change. Looking I saw about him wearing singlet with this man that work with what's his name? Oh, I forgot this man. The one of them they wear singlet and knicker printing green Jonathan Aaron. So I see that Abati is part of them. Abati is just pretending. Abati is not a journalist. It's a politician. For Abati to come and say, when he's supposed to ask this man question, he starts saying that, oh, Obi, Obi will start quoting figure. What is figure got to do with a threat? Oh, Nigeria is a disappointment. I just got, it is, I'm fed up. I'm fed up with Watch. I'm fed up. When I see all these things, I get angry in my spirit. I want to go to my country. The last time I went, when I told you I traveled last year, I will not tell you I couldn't stay because everybody is coming to my door. They want to go every morning, they are lying down tired. I have to leave after 2 weeks. So how are we going to make our country better so that everybody can have their own resource, their own money to feed? Look at this man coming to lie. There are people are threatening instead of him to come out and apologize. Even if you don't want to come out and apologize in a way, that please take the word back. It doesn't take anything from you. I said something the last time and I'm going to say it again before I leave. My Igbo brothers, I don't know this man is from Delta Igbo, which they call part of Igbo people. Why is it that every time that they want something to do against an Igbo man, another Igbo man will take the job? This is a food for thought. It's not I'm abusing any tribe. It's a food for thought, for thought, for us to see that when we are talking about having our own country, we should look deeply inside our own tribe. What have we done to change even that tribe that you want to separate? God will help all of us. Nigeria Watch, God will bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I wish you a quick recovery. God bless you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to move on to the panelists right now. If nobody's calling in at the moment, thank you so much, everyone, right there. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Please press on the dollar sign, encourage our work here if you can. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'm going to call on the first person who joined this panel today, which is Black Panther. My brother Black Panther, if you're there, good evening to you. Please, you have the floor. Talk to us in the next 8 minutes.
Thank you, my brother. Today, choke. He choke. Thank you, my brother. Mommy, I love you plenty. Wow, today choke. Thank you for bringing all this full topic. We are eating full burger and full everything, full jollof rice today with pepper soup. Wow, I'm so elated by today's topic, and the thing is flowing. And I want to say, I want to thank everybody out there. God will continue to bless every one of us. God will continue to give us the wisdom to interpret all these abnormalities so that the people that are docile there, we wake them up. I want to thank the Niger Watch for doing a great job. Thank Mommy in Diaspora for waking us up, because when we see what she typed there, everybody's woken up. Everybody start hitting hard. Thank you, Mommy. May God bless you. I want to thank all the speakers that are coming here today. May God bless every one of you too. I would like to jump into one thing. A little bit shift a little bit. So it's not it's not. I'm not trying to go against this, my beloved people that I'm going to speak about, but it's like they should not only talk, but they should go aggressively to stop the abnormalities in their region. I want to speak to my Yoruba people. Anything, our more Dudua, rise up. You should rise up. You can no longer talk. You should rise up speak to the decimation of your culture in your land. They are decimating your culture. Before you know it, they will turn it around and you see nothing no more. Yesterday, 2 days ago, I was going through the internet. I came across what is an absurd. A Yoruba king ordaining a Fulani emir, what they call it, in Ekpe. And now they are thinking of adopting a culture from the Fulani. My advice, my Yoruba brothers.
Your line is going up and down. Your line is going up and down.
Okay, hold on. Sorry.
Your voice is going off and down, yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
We can hear you. Only the last one to
You are much better. You are better.
Okay. So my Yoruba people, my beloved Yoruba people, we are brothers and sisters. I'm from Benin, the land of the red sand. This is my own advice to my own brothers. It is high time you people arise and choke. Go in there and speak to the traditional heads with respect, starting from the chiefs, the advisors of the traditional head. You should stand your ground, because when your culture is decimated, there's nothing to give to your children. That is why I rest my case. It's an advice. They wanted to do it in our own land, in Edo State. Our Oba rose. We rose. And our Oba said, cancel. And they couldn't do anything. And they will never try it again in Benin land. Oba Tope. I want to go and speak on the issue of Wike. I'll start with that. We'll start with the issue of Wike. Yes, Wike was a minister of education, and he could not rectify, neither could they change the educational system of Nigeria. They messed it up the more. And what happened? Everybody started building the culture. Though it didn't start from him, everybody started doing what? Building the culture of taking their children abroad and mesmerizing the educational system in Nigeria. It has now become a culture. Yes, it has now become a culture. I know what happened in Nigeria. When they see one or two people doing the same thing, everybody will follow suit. It will now become a big cultural event. Taking your kids, and they will not put it in their shoulder as a matter of pride. Now, where after destroying the educational system, what are you going to give to the future? Because we are not going to be on this earth forever. Will your children that you are taking abroad to school, will they be able to handle the sophisticated level of poverty and mesmerizing economy of Nigeria? Wike, I speak to you. What will that education your child has learned from abroad? I say congratulations to him. He stand up tops. But that thing he has learned, will he be able to make use of it in this nonsensical charade economy you have put the entire nation, a great nation, into? Rather, his education system is useless. Because when he comes into this Nigeria, he will be doing what? He will join the status quo of corruption. But let that be bygone. I wish him well. And I wish you well. Because Mother Nature will pay you according to how you have given. It is not a curse, but it's a must. It will happen. I want to go to, before I go, Abati in the Arise, to Arise, the lady journalists. I want to give them kudos. They
pressed me today. They boxed Felix Morka to a corner. He wanted to open the door. They boxed him again. That is what we call, I love that journalism. They gave me, they made me laugh and shouted. I was waiting for an Harvard graduate or a master degree holder of law could not exercise what he was given. You were given a degree in learning and in character. You couldn't exercise what you have learned, and your character was an upsurge. I looked at you, I saw irresponsible man, Morka speaking with pride, ego, flying his shoulder high because he's in power. What about tomorrow when you leave power? What will you be? You'll be like a leaf moved by the winds. That is what you are. You are a failure, Mr. Morka. You are a big failure. If you cannot apologize for what you said, you were dangling around. You couldn't even intelligently maneuver it. You were stupidly, irresponsibly maneuvering it. And people, the journalists, the lady journalists, I will not talk about Babati because Babati is a politician. He contested for governor. He lost. He's a politician. So let us not debate about. But the lady journalists in Arise, they stood up firm today and they boxed Oka, an Harvard graduate university, a master's. They boxed him. He couldn't move out. He was just behaving irresponsible to the public. He was behaving with ego without nothing. He couldn't explain even the Nigerian economy, how it rose up and how it went down. He couldn't explain it. That's to show you people ruling us. The parties that we are having, that to show you that they don't care. All they know is how to steal the wealth of the nation and put in their pocket. That is what they know. I pray we rise up to take them out. Because this year, we are going to take them out the way we used to do. We are going to speak. We are going to sharpen our what we use. We are going to sharpen it. And we are going to wear the regalia of truth and face them all long. We are not afraid of our fear. We will face our fear and fight headlong with them. I want to go to the Edo State issue. The Edo State issue, like I said yesterday, Edo State is in coma. For those of you that learn how to pray, pray more harder and walk your prayer. Don't pray and sit down. Pray and walk your prayer. Because what we have now is a mockery of the oldest monarchy in black race. They are making a mockery of that kingdom. Edo State that produced the best critical thinkers, well-knowledge people. Now we have hoodlums that cannot bring out fact of what their government is doing. Who is the spokesperson of the Edo State House? We don't know. How are they managing the wealth of the nation of the Edo State? We don't know. Where is the state governor? We don't know. We only know about this touts coming out to tell us that they bought cars. They bought cars. We cannot see the fact. We cannot even see the fact from the media. The mainstream media cannot even show it to us. But these touts are talking about it. Is that how you're going to rule Edo State? Is that what you're going to give to your children? Now the oldest monarchy in the entire black race, the seat of the crown, the monarch, is being made, they are making caricature of it. Edo people, know who you are and where you come from. Know your history and be proud and bring this nonsensical thing that they are doing in Edo State down. Before the world will make mockery of us, it is absurd that we cannot sit down and talk to ourselves. What is wrong with our state? And let's solve it. We cannot even sit down. We are just being politically correct all the time. Religion on unnecessary thing. May God help us. We'll continue to talk. We want to know the move of the Edo State governor. We want to see him speak to us, or let us see them speaking, and let us know what they have done within the space of 6 months, or within the space of 6 months. We want to know what they have done. We want to know their step and what they have for the Edo people. We are waiting. We are still waiting. All these shenanigans you are doing, they are trash. We are waiting for you. The Edo State government, the spokesperson, we are waiting for you. All of you are waiting for you. Continue with all these shenanigans. I would like to go to I would like to make one statement today, and that statement is going to haunt a lot of people. The statement is like this: anybody that is not critically criticizing Obi, but standing on ground to say it's like those politicians, it's like this, just know your regalia that you are wearing is an APC regalia. I repeat, anybody that is not critically criticizing objectively, but saying Peter Obi is part and parcel of the old politician, old political gang, without not bringing fact to the table, you are wearing what? The APC regalia, and wear it with pride, with boldness, and come out. That is what I have for every one of us. It might haunt them, I don't care. They might come here to say whatever they want to say, I don't care. But when you open your mouth to speak against a man you don't have the fact against, even the soil of that land will be against you. Today, even the soil in Nigeria will be against you. You have to come out and bring facts and figures. And Morka, Felix Morka, will face the rot of the soil of the Nigerian space. He hasn't started yet. But I wouldn't preach people should take something or threaten your life. But you will face the rot of the soil on that ground you are standing on, because you refuse to speak the truth. You refuse to speak concerning the word that man is speaking. Peter Obi has said. Everything he has said, is he wrong? Is he right? Face the fact and attack the fact and bring your own fact. Anybody that will attack Peter Obi, that is speaking the truth, and you are not critically criticizing the fact that they have brought forward objectively, just know you are wearing the regalia of APC, and wear with full confidence and come out. We will respect you and know our enemy point blank. Thank you on that case. And I want to speak on a VDM issue. That lady, when I watched the video of what that lady did to that poor, beautiful boy, my spirit went down, and water rolled out of my eyes. How can a woman go so angry upon whom God see and spoke to us? If every man born of a woman will behave like a child, this world would have been a peaceful world. They don't hold any grudge against anyone. Even if you shout at them, they will come back to you and hug you. And this woman raised up his hand against the treasure of God. I pray today, may that woman, what he has done, may he pay for what he has done. He has not abused that lady. He has abused every Nigerian. That boy you saw there is the future. Is the future we are fighting earnestly for. And that woman raised up his hand and beat that boy. And that boy stood facing her as he was yelling against that boy. Innocent boy. I don't know what to say. I wish what VDM said. He would have done it because it pains his heart For him to speak out like that, it hurt every Nigerian that saw that video. It hurt him. It hurt the marrow, the foundation of every Nigerian. It hurts it. That woman is a devil. Devil. There's no anger that will make you raise up hand like that against an innocent boy that will manifest greatly tomorrow, that we are fighting today for. You raise up your hand against it. God will give you in your own coin. Double force, he will give it to you. And may they proceed to take her to court. And I pray she'll be jailed for more than 3 years. So that when she comes out, she'll be a preacher against people that abuse children all over the world. Now, from this moment, at this moment, I will say, Naija Watch, I thank you today. Today was good. Because I saw our journalists rose up and box a man that the whole world claim is an Harvard graduate. Harvard my foot, as the vice president would say. You can see how you are found, you are wanting in your knowledge and in your what? In your knowledge and in your character. The whole thing I saw in Morka is an irresponsible parent that I saw in him, because he's not responsible. How can you see your child being maimed down and somebody is saying your child is being maimed down? You said that man doesn't know what he's saying. You said that man, anything that happens to him, he let him handle it in his own way. Was that not a threat, Mr. Morka? Let him handle it, whatever he sees. Let him handle it in his own way. Was that not a threat? Don't you have the understanding? Don't you know the definition of a threat in a public space? Naija, may God bless you for bringing this topic today. And so I'm in love with today's topic. We'll further speak and rest my case here. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther, my brother. Thank you with your wonderful submission. I was actually thinking where to stop you. Sometimes if I want to press the bell, I'll see that the line of thought is still going on well. I say, okay. By the way, for when you go talk the one way, not to jail like that. Then you still enter another one. So no, I'm not going to call this one. I don't call this one. I make you talk for that logo.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. I'd like us to move on right now, but let me quickly appreciate love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for all that you do. Always, I'm very, very, very grateful. I'm not taking it for granted. God bless you, man. Okay, I'd like to call in our brother. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. If you are there, please unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Panelists, I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Comment section, I greet everybody. Thank you very much for the time. I think so. What Black Panther was saying earlier, the video that you showed, honestly, I was just going to watch the video, hear your monologue, and then probably stay behind the stage. But I think the more you look at that video of Morgalu, the more you stay glued to the channel. That's why I quickly, okay, give us the link so that we can come and we can just dissect this thing and see where all these things will land. But before then, on the issue of Wike celebrating his son's graduation in UK. Now, if we probably look at this, well, he may not have been the first person doing this, and I'm not saying that to actually support what he did. But it just shows. I think Black Panther was saying something that, oh, the time will come. It will be that will be their bragging ground. Oh, did your school went to UK? That thing has been before now. It didn't just start today. It's already their bragging ground. They ask themselves, oh, did your son went to school in UK? Amongst them all, check all of them. They either have their sons in UK or their daughters in America, or maybe even in Ukraine, maybe somewhere outside the country studying. Now, the pertinent question is, what happens to the Nigeria education system? They destroyed it. They killed it, they ruined it. Before now, Americans and people from UK used to come to Nigeria to come study in some of our universities. For example, OAU, UI, Unilag, University of Ilorin, and then even Ahmadu Bello and some of these other premier universities, UNN. But today the system has been destroyed such that the education system in Nigeria, you cannot even place it on anything. And that's why sometimes if Ojua speaks sometimes, you ask yourself, where is it coming from? This is where the man is coming from. That these guys don't have anything to offer to the people. They destroyed the system, killed the educational system, and so that they now have maybe a kind of way to send their children abroad to go study. Because you ask yourself, do you see senators in America, or maybe ministers, maybe members of the parliament in UK have their children sent elsewhere to go study? Maybe yes, maybe no. Education system in all over the world is a bedrock of every country. See, you can literally determine how vast a country will grow by its educational system. Some days ago or some months ago, Mr. Elvis showed us here the video of children in China being put in a laboratory, carrying out research for the future. And right behind the back, he showed us in Nigeria how children are hawking water on the streets. Now, those children in China are below maybe 10, below maybe 12. They're already seeing the future. Black Panther, you live in a country where you see children in their 5 years, in their 3 years, in their 4 years, in their 6 years, already thinking about the future. In fact, as a matter of fact, when you think about cybersecurity today, you now even have children in schools writing codes that can help prevent cyber hacking in some countries. And so you now understand why, Mr. Alex, we always tell you that children in some parts of the world are using electricity to do their own project. They provide light in some community. That's their project. But what happened in our country? These men destroyed everything. They killed the system. They ruin it. They ruin it. So it's having their children go study abroad is a bragging right. It didn't just start today. It didn't start today. But like you said, well, the young man, well, kudos to him. I don't know what to say other than what you say, my brother. But karma will catch up with them. Because one thing is, you will not destroy the system of the country for over 20 million people, and then because you think you have the privilege and you have the money, more so the stolen money from the people, to send your own children abroad to go and study in a serene environment, in a place where their system is working, but rather you destroy what belongs to over 20 million people. You destroy it and you can send your own child abroad to go and study. Karma will pay you on visit. Now on Modalu, Mr. Elvis, you said something that is very, very profound about journalism. And you may, I mean, the other lady, I really appreciate her. I appreciate her also to an extent. But when will these people start dragging these guys? Oh, stay on this question. You brought people here to come talk to us. You interview governorship aspirants, and you didn't let them off the hook. When you ask them questions, they want to dribble you. You said no. You allow them a little while, and then you bring them back to those questions. When will people like Ayo, the other lady Rufai, but I will not probably mention his name because I know he's a politician. He's a PDP man. So whatever he's doing it for a reason. When will they stand and be able to drag these guys back to the question? You know, see, on the issue of the apology, the guy was let off the hook by the question that I was asked him. So he played on that question, and then even though the apology, honestly, I'm not expecting his apology. He has said what he want to say. He has said it. Let him face the consequence of whatever happened to him. If you make a threat to a man's life, then face the drum. When they beat that drum for you, that's the drum. Morka. You are a citizen like Mr. Peter Gregory. The only difference is that you are working for this crooked government. But that on its own it does not give you the ground to threaten a man. See, let's leave the issue of the fact that it's Mr. Peter Gregory. If it was Mr. Elvis that spoke and Morka threatened him, all of us should drag Morka. If it was Black Panther that spoke and then Morka drag him, drag Morka. So whether it's Peter, or whether it's Atiku, whether it's whoever it is, we are all Nigerians, and Morka does not have that ground to threaten any man's life because you feel that you are working for a crooked government, and you guys think that because you can no, you don't have that ground. And like Black Panther said about Harvard University, it's about character and your intelligence. But this guy just dragged Harvard University, he dragged them in the mud. But this is not the first time. It's not the first one. You are seeing. You will see more of them dragging this higher school of learning in the mud. It's only but sad that is happening. Now, going to the issue of the lady that actually beat up the child in the school. Now, what you want to ask yourself is there a working system in the educational sector of Nigeria? In fact, in the country where I live, as a parent, if you maltreat your child, say for example, your child did something at home and then you beat the child, and there's a mark on that child, and all of a sudden the boy gets to school, and maybe the teacher, say for example, Miss Irene Finance is the teacher of that boy, and see a mark on, maybe for example, the boy's name is Chukwudi. Miss Irene would ask the boy, what happened to you? And if Chukwudi say, my mother or my father was one that spanked me yesterday, and this mark came up, they will take that child from the parents. More so now, a teacher beating up a child like that. One, although I appreciate what that man said, but that teacher should face the consequences. But you ask yourself, is there a policy in the educational system of Nigeria? Don't forget also that you have seen people died in school in Nigeria where those schools shut down. They are still operating. For example, Christ the King is an example. And so many of them like that. Those schools are still operating. Why? Because maybe a pastor owned that school, or maybe someone that knows them own the school. They allow those schools to still operate. Let me shock you. You'll be surprised that if this teacher knows somebody in Tinubu's corridor, they will let this case die down. It will die down. That is the sadness, that is the pain in Nigeria as a whole. The systems are there, but they are not working. Policies are being destroyed and ruined. This teacher should face the consequence, should face the drum. Your cry cannot solve anything. Face the consequence. Then on the issue of Edo State, Mr. Elvis, you also asked a question. You said, and I quote, you said even though this video, they show this video, but that you have gone everywhere. You cannot point anywhere. There is no evidence that these vehicles were purchased for the police, as said in that video. Now, what I want us to do further is, if I see an email where I can send a message to the governor of Edo State, I will take that video, attach to an email, and send to the office of the governor of Edo State. Mr. Monday Okpewolosa, Your Excellency, there's this video that is trending, that you bought this vehicle for the Nigerian police and the armies. Can you tell us, sir, where the vehicles are? Maybe, for example, maybe our eye did not see it, or maybe there was a video and there was a media chat that you did and displayed the video. We didn't see it. Can you just provide us evidence? Because we must take this to the next level. This is how they steal from the people. You may say the security boy Adama was saying that in that video does not belong to the people, it belongs to him. But sir, whether it belongs to him or not, if Okpewolo use that money as you propose in that video to buy the vehicle, it's enough. But now we have now heard from the owner of this platform that he on his own has gone places he hasn't seen any evidence. So I challenge you, Mr. Money Okpewolo. I will search for your email. I will search for your office phone number. If I'm able to reach you, I will call you. I will present that video and ask you, where are those vehicles? Because what is now trending, for example, I saw on a different channel. Do you know, sir, that Enugu state government, and that's why I always say, let's be careful how we evangelize these guys. Let's be careful. Enugu state government said they had 30 schools during when that Tinubu came to commission. Do you know, sir, that most of those schools that Tinubu commissioned, only one of them or two are under construction, sir. Only one or two of them are under construction. And Tinubu went ahead and commissioned 30 schools that have not been constructed, even finished. You see that? You see wickedness of this man? And that's why we should be careful in singing their praise until you are able to get the evidence. I will not dance to their drum. I will not dance to their praise. I will not. Why should I sing their praise? Okpewolo bought vehicle for Nigerian police. For police in Edo State, I should sing his praise. So who should provide the vehicle in the first place? Okpewolo built the third road. I should sing their praise. What is their function in the first place? Is that their duty? Why were they elected? Nigerians, I challenge you, be careful in singing the praise of these people. More so, the money they are using for this project belongs to you and I. And it is their duty to do the job. They apply for the office now. They apply for the job. And so because you can do it, that's why you applied. Okpewolo, do your job. Do the job that you apply for. And don't tell us lies. Don't employ social media handlers to be telling us, to be photoshopping and telling us lies. Mr. Okpewolo, we have seen a video. They say you bought vehicle for the police in the Edo State. Please, sir, show us evidence of those vehicles and where they are before we can believe you. And like I said, I will look for your email address. I will send you an email with the video attached to it. Please provide us evidence.
All right, thank you.
That's how we can hold them accountable and responsible. Thank you very much, everyone. Are you the mic?
Thank you. Thank you, give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. As for Edo State, yes, if for any reason, any time from now or between the next couple of hours from now or days, if we find a proper evidential support source to that vehicles, I'll come back again and report it. But for now, I could not find any. I'm not saying they are lying or they are saying the truth. But I could not find, apart from the source of that particular video, the person that was talking behind saying not mind them, I could not find any source anywhere. But anybody listening to me now, if you have a proper source to it, please forward it to us. We promise we'll showcase it here. Thank you very much, everyone. I'd like us to move on. Oga Onero, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes, sir.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. God bless you all. Happy New Year once more to those that are just joining for the first time in the new year 2025. Mr. Ivis, I want to say thank you for providing this platform all the time for us to express our both pleasure and displeasure of what's going on in Nigeria. Pleasure in the terms of maybe musical, movies, comedy. We can say, yes, Nigerians are in the top of their game. But in terms of basic governance, from the federal level to the state level to the local government level, these people, except for one or two governors, they may have their mistakes here and there, but you can say they are putting the effort to make the lives of their people a little bit better than they met it. And don't complain about the past of what has happened, but they are focusing on the future. E.g., Alex Oti of Abia State, and maybe a little tiny bit, tiny, the governor of Enugu State, and maybe I would say the governor of Borno State, even if he's a member of the satanic, demonic, and devilish APC government, we'll say they still try a little bit. The remainder, all of them, the remaining 30-something, they are a bunch of failures, including the APC-led federal government, currently being headed by Tinubu, who is confirmed, not alleged, have paid fine for drug dealing here in America, who is also on record to have indicated that he attended a school when the school has not even begun. How can you say you finished or started a school in 1970-something when the school started later and everybody's clapping? What do you expect from a character like that? We know some Nigerians try to do what we call dagbo in the past. Now, driving back to the subject matters that you played, some of which I was privileged to listen to in full, some I have listened to before now. I will start with Mr. Morka. I was very bitter in my spirit yesterday, highly displeased with his actions, his utterances against Mr. Peter Obi. Like somebody said, show me a politician in Nigeria that left office leaving more money for the state. Show me. Then I'll clap for you. Show me a politician in Nigeria that moved his state from 26th in a nation that has 36 states. From 26th, he moved the state because of his investment in education. His desire to ensure that his people are educated. And the legacy.
Hey, what happened?
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah,
hello?
We don't know what happened. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, the thing break at a point. You know, the legacy still lives on. Those that benefited from the educational prowess of Peter Obi are testifying across the world. And you tell me the man did not leave a legacy for his people. That is on education. On economy, insecurity, the man ensured kidnappers were chased out of Anambra State while he was governor. He ensured that his people are safe. In terms of road infrastructure, he ensured that there was road network. I'm replying to Felix Morka, the evil APC spokesperson, demonic, satanic. When we say they are satanic, some people will say, why are you calling them satanic? It is obvious from their interviews, especially the one that took place early this morning in our time, morning time, Nigeria time, where he was trying to maneuver rigmarole from his utterances and threats against Peter Obi. Like I said yesterday, the obedient movement worldwide, even when Peter Obi as a person step out of band, sometimes the obedient movement call for him and say, no, this is not what we expect from you. We expect something better from you, Peter Obi. Not to talk of an outsider like Felix Morka coming in to threaten. Then he come out and say, no, that was not a threat. How can you say somebody has crossed the line? Back on those days, if two people have argument, somebody go draw line for ground. So you are cross up. cross this line, may you see what will go happen. That is a threat. If the person venture to cross that line that you draw on the ground, kasalafi happen according to Warri people. Let me use that terminology. You know, so he said Peter Obi has crossed not one line, he has crossed many lines, and then he went further. That is where the threat language came from. That whatever is coming for him, he should take it like that. How do you define it? Threat. If that is not a threat, what else? What else, for God so loved the world, is a threat? Mr. Felix Morka, I want to remind you that that was a threat that you issued to the person of Peter Obi. It was a threat. And if the DSS know what they are doing, they would have called you for questioning for the breach of peace across Nigeria. And then, for me, I will say, I don't care about his apology. I don't need it. I don't think we need his apology. The obedient movement, even though I'm against any form of threat, I don't want to counter threat with threat. But there should be ways to tell you that, listen, stop that line of threats to people. Of course, Peter Obi is a peaceful person. But Obi has army of people that are ready and willing to defend him at any time. Yes. Those that are threatening Mr. Morka should please refrain. Should please, I want to use this medium to beg the obedient movement to stop any threat to life on Mr. Morka. He is also a Nigerian. I believe with the heat that came from every aspect across the world from Nigerians, even Atiku that belongs to a different political party also came for the defense of Mr. Peter Obi. And most of us spoke. Mr. Elvis, you spoke. Aisha Yusufu spoke. Many on this panel spoke. Different people spoke. On TikTok, they were speaking. On YouTube, on Facebook, everybody was speaking. They say our voice do not matter. My dear, our voice matter. Our voices will not be silent. Let me remind Mr. Morka, I want to dwell a little bit on him, that in 2015, just to set the record straight, Nigeria was the #1 economy in Africa. When Buhari took office, Nigeria dropped to 3rd or 4th and continued with Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nigeria is currently #5. That is statistics. In 2015, on the microeconomic data, let's talk about fuel. Fuel was sold for less than 200 naira in 2015. Less than 200 naira. People were living their lives. APC, the evil, demonic, satanic, devilish party, wicked, heartless people that enjoy the suffering that they inflict on our people, they came. Today, as we speak, fuel per liter in Nigeria is over 1,000 naira on the average. Even if you see it to buy. That is one data area that Ayo and the other lady on her rise could have robbed that man. The unemployment rate in Nigeria as of 2015 was less than 20%. Today is close to 40% unemployment. Youth unemployment is more than 55% as we speak in Nigeria. That is confirmed data from the Bureau of Statistics in Nigeria. Data source. So APC have been a wrecking ball to both the economy of Nigeria, the civil life of Nigeria. Finally, on Edo State, like I said before, I don't expect anything positive from any APC person. Not to talk of a governor that lacked the ability to assimilate. They all live in propaganda. So those vehicles, I wanted to talk on something else about the vehicle, but you have now confirmed, Mr. Elvis, that it doesn't seem to be real until it's proven otherwise. It's not on ITV, local ITV in Benin, even the government station EBS in Benin, all the various radio stations in Benin. None of them have carried that information. So until they come around and verify that information, they will begin to speak. Thank you all, and God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Nero. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for that wonderful, passionate submission. Okay. I'd like us to move on. I have a couple of you on the backstage. Turn on your cameras. You can hear my voice now. If not, I might not be there to bring you in. You know, Oga CBD, you're on the backstage as well. Thank you so much, my people. But the next person that needs to speak to us now is Mr. Mashallah. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Today's topic, according to, just like Bakuta said, it is wonderful. To me, this is a very wonderful video. The Morka himself is just epitome of corrupt people in government, how they lie. They have their their mouth is two. They say this, they say A in the morning. You ask them, you said A, no, you say it's B. This kind of people we have. The same way they changed the constitution of Nigeria, where Abuja is not important when it comes to election. That's the same thing they are doing here, using English to deceive his father's head. Because I don't understand why you said something some days ago that is in the video, everybody is watching, and yet you come here and you are lying. Just let you know, Nigerians, politicians who have Nigerians don't have integrity. There's no integrity in their memory. To say simple, I am sorry, I didn't mean it that way. Simple, all these matters don't end. But Nigerian politicians, greed, ego, they worry you. Peter B has said the truth. Everybody has spoken for every Nigerian. Peter B has spoken. That speech he made this year is just Peter B summarizing all Nigerian pain and bringing it to you and say this is what they are saying. That's the reason why he told the president visit states one by one. If it's 3 days, spend, and then you now know the truth. Because you are not going, Tinubu, you are not going anywhere. You are flying your jet up and down because you don't have airports to land all those kind of jets in Nigeria. That's why you can be moving up and down different countries. But the country that you claim that you won election, you won the mandate, you can't go and visit them and see what's happening there. Please, can anyone show us where Tinubu has gone to see people that are victims of IDP camp or kidnapping? No video. But Obi has moving around, giving them hope, talking to them, giving them money. Our president that said he has the mandate, he won the mandate of Nigerians, hasn't gone anywhere. And these people that to me, Morka is just like people looking for relevance. Yeah, you said something, now you want to eat it because you didn't know when you were talking. Just like Naija what you say, when you are speaking, listen to yourself. Morka, listen to yourself when you are talking on TV. Please play the 2 videos. Morka, if anybody can go and play this video, Naija Watch videos for you, let's go and listen. Watch the 2 videos, the one you said before, and this present one, and listen to the lies you have there. I think Nigerians are daft. We don't know what's happening. Let me go to the security issue with Edo State. Edo State, Naija Watch, if this thing is true, not be this, forget them that this brother is talking. Because Agurus are everywhere in Edo State now, trying to get a position to just get the governor's high face to give them an appointment. That's why they're all doing this, because if this is true, ITV, all the stations in Edo State would have brought it out. They won't hide it. They won't hide it. And let me assume it is true. You bought this kind of vehicles. Nigerian police, can they maintain anything? Is it today we have seen cars being bought for them? People that can't manage anything. You give a Nigerian police officer a car. The parts of those cars are in the market. So it's not an issue of buying vehicle for Nigerians. Buying vehicle for this security pool is not the issue. It is their character. You buy a car for them today. 6 months later, go and look at it. Let me assume this story is good. Yes, Governor, you have tried. Put stacker on these vehicles and see how the vehicles you bought for them will be used. Then you will know that you're buying vehicles for people that don't value it. Sorry to say, but they don't value it because it's not today's government has been buying vehicles. We have different governments that have come, bought vehicles for police, but by the end of the day, after 6 months, you won't see it again. For the woman that was beaten at 3 years old, she's heartless. A 3 years old. That is bone, the bone is still growing. You are beating. You are hitting a child. If you're to be in the UK, you never even try yourself. Now jail you go, now jail. As they talk and no will continue, they say, they're not like I beg. We the parents can't even touch our own child. You're talking of a teacher. You beat a child. And you think you just go scot-free like that. And you're not begging. It's just a shame. To me, Obi has said our mind. And Nigerians should be behind him now. Nothing should happen to him. Because Obi's issue right now is how they want to make sure that he does not contest election because they know he won the elections. They're Morka. I want to let you know one thing. Obedience are not Obi supporters. Be clear today. Obedience are not Obi supporters. Obedience are people that want a better Nigeria. Because if a better government comes into place and someone like Obi says, do A, Nigerians will listen. That is why it's called obedience. If Obi had said mayhem after the elections, do you think you'll be talking? But he said, no, let's go to court. We'll settle it out in court. And then every Nigerian went solo and calm. And still here, we still berate him for not taking actions. Now he are taking actions, we are behind him. Thank you, Naija Watch.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Mashallah, God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your time with us and your submission. All right, Mr. Jonathan is the next to speak to us. For those of you listening to us, guys, do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. Take our voices far. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your long wait. Good evening to you. I beg talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, it looks like you're not there. I'll just move on now to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, if you're there, sir, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This Wike issue, his son graduated from UK University as a lawyer, right? You see, all those politicians, they have destroyed our institution, our school, academic institution in Nigeria. Okay, now, you are just like, it's like you are happy to send your school overseas to go and study, and you leave your country. Why can't you fix that institution in your country? If really you know what you are doing, you want to boost the economic of the country. You don't know that you are boosting those people country economy to send your school, to send your son or your relative over there to study. You are boosting the economy. All the institutions in Nigeria have collapsed just because of those politicians. Okay, you want to build your economy. Will you build economy all the way around, not only by agriculture, by transportation, every way or aspect you can build the economy. Why can't you fix your institution, academic institution, to build the economy? That money you are using to send your kids to abroad to go and study. You don't know that you are building those country economy. All those politicians, they are not, I don't really know if they are normal. They are not normal. All those Nigerian politicians, they are not okay. For me, I look there that they are not okay. Yes, I don't believe they are okay. Oh, now look at Nigeria economy today. There is nothing is moving. People are dying, suffering. Okay, you say you want to make the country, want to fix the country. Are you? Is it how are you going to? How are you going to fix the country? Why can't there is so many schools in Nigeria? Okay, why can't they school in Nigeria? We know other countries, they do the same thing, but they are minority. Minority of them do the same thing too. But in Nigeria, majority of those politicians, most of their relatives or their kids, they're schooling abroad. Not even today started. Even till now, they are going there. They are studying there. Those politicians, how are we going to make those people work for our people? Because the way it look like, they are not ready to change. They are not ready to change at all. Because since when Tinubu get to Nigeria as a president, look at what we have been talking since. But there is nothing like there's no one demand that you have presented, you have approved, even for the last protest. The demand that they have demanded till now, there is no one they have met. They are not ready to do anything. They are just there just to loot money, to go and take their parents, their kids to abroad to go and study. Other masses, they are suffering. No, somebody is dying because of one bag because of palliative. Just palliative, somebody lose his life. But some of the politicians, they said their kids there with thousands of with a dollar or pounds or euro. The system, I don't know how it will change, because those people, they are not ready to change anything. You have been minister for Port Harcourt. How many for Nigeria, right? You are not doing anything. You are the governor for 8 years. Okay, what would you Port Harcourt? They have money. You cannot fix one institution in Port Harcourt so that your children, they will study there. You have to take them to abroad to go and study. Shame of those people. We have a very long way to go, because those people, unless before, as I said before, if we don't wipe them out, that country will not good. They need to be wiped out, all the politicians, all, even the people that supported them too. They are among of the oppressors. Yeah, they are the bandits of Nigeria. They are the bandits of the people of Nigeria. That's why Nigeria is where it is today. There is no improvement. There is nothing, according to what somebody said now. Nigeria economy is in number 4th now. Before 2015 was number 1st. Today is 4th. Giant of Africa, 4th. We are looking, the country is declining every day. People are sitting there and looking. This Felix Morka is just trying to defend the indefendable. There is nothing will change. What is said is direct threat to Obi, Mr. Peter Obi. He cannot change anything. How can you say you have crossed the line? Whatever you say, you take it that way. What is that? Is it not threat? What line you have crossed? Which of the line? Somebody don't have a freedom of speech anymore in Nigeria. When you try to speak the truth, they will silence you. According to what they do to Faruti, the same thing. They adopt it, not even arrest. Just in a criminal, crooked way. But they say that they are in democracy, they are looking for peace. Rather, they are looking for anarchy. What they are looking for is around the corner. Because there is somebody that will touch. That is where the fire will spark. But they will not expect. But now they think that they are everything in Nigeria, right? Because they're in power. But it will turn around. One day, there's nothing lasts forever. They will take it that they will just have that in mind. Anything can change any second, any minute, any day, any year. Yeah, that is life. Anything can change anytime. Yeah, there's nothing lasts forever. Let's see what will happen, because the way those people are going, there is nothing we taught those people in art. Because their art is like it's devilish art. Though this is how devil be a devil. Have you ever seen devil before? It's we a human being between us. We are devil. There is no devil. If you see devil, tell me here now. If you have ever seen devil, no. It's we between human being. When you are wicked, you are a devil. Yeah, when you are wicked, you are a devil. This is the way those politicians they are behaving. They are devil. Because I see no reason what is happening in Nigeria. They don't have touch. They didn't touch them. It's 70 people died because of bag of rice. Bag of rice, 104,000. Somebody lose his soul. Still, they have not addressed agriculture. You are coming on air, Felix Morka, to attack somebody that he tried to go to most of the IDP camp to provide shelter for people, how people will live good. God will punish those people for that country. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawad.
All right. Abdul Malik, you mentioned something that I would like you to clarify. You said all the politicians and their supporters, all of them should be wiped out. That's the only way Nigeria can be better. Please, can you tell us how you want them to be wiped out?
Yes, I mean that just like the way they are doing now, if we come together, we drive it away from that seat. You understand what I mean? It's not that you buy them, no. We drive them away from that seat. We take over from there. That is the wipe out I mean.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. I would like us to move on. The next person that needs to speak to us now is Oga Chris. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming in, Oga Chris.
Mr. Elvis, have you called me?
I thought they call you for the past 78 years. You know, answer us now.
Sorry. Maybe I just step out for even less than a minute. Probably that was a period within that 1 minute period that you called.
Yeah. All right, sir. Okay, you have the floor then.
Okay then. Let me do that. Thank you very much. I greet you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. And I greet all the fellow panelists and Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. God bless you abundantly, ma. I greet all the commenters and all the callers. God bless you all. Welcome. I don't think I can say it better enough than what the panelists, the first, second, third, fourth panelists, they have said, with respect to Felix Morka. I will not really dwell on him. I will just really stay on exactly what he was trying to play games around. How today we saw a man that, was excellently, as they will say, contradictory. If contradiction were to be looked at in a positive way, this man will have been the best. Everything he said was contradictory, and that's how it is. When you are trying to defend one lie, you will end up, bringing out or saying more lies. He was very arrogant, very, very unwise. Very, very unwise. And I believe panelists have spoken to that. And very, very deceptive. I believe Dr. CM, I think yesterday or the other day, has spoken to the fact that let this man describe what he meant by crossing the line. If that is a new standard now, if you are in opposition, when you talk, you cross the line. And in an attempt to say that, or to defend himself on what he meant by cross the line, he contradicted himself over and over and over again, simply because he wasn't listening to himself. Again, simply because he's an arrogant man. And simply because he's an unguided man. That's why he lost it completely, trying to defend that. What is it you meant by Peter Obi being a prophet of doom, voodoo economist? Where do you get that from? Let's talk about those. That's where I want to dwell on. When you talk of voodoo economy, it is your party, Felix Morka. It is your party that has been perpetrating voodoo economy on Nigeria and on Nigerians since the inception of this government. Talk of voodoo economy. Where do we want to start from? What is, first of all, let's clarify. Let's put it side by side. What is voodoo economy in saying that a country must be productive? What is voodoo economy in saying that without production, there can be no meaningful development? What is voodoo economy in saying that the country has to move from consumption, which the baby in the womb knows that Nigeria is predominantly a consumptive nation, a country that consumes literally everything. What is voodoo economy now saying that such a country must move from consumption to production? Let's go to the basis, because so that people are very, very forgetful. What is voodoo economy in that? Rather, everything, the government that you come out to defend, everything, perhaps you don't know. I might find a space to give you that. Maybe you don't know. And as they always say, some people will say ignorance is a disease. You are carrying a very, very incurable disease. You need to cure yourself. Because I don't understand. When you talk of voodoo economy, the government you are representing has been perpetrating voodoo economy from inception. Where do we want to start from? Is it the central bank governor, Cardozo?
who has been issuing bonds, Nigerian bonds, and telling us that it is direct foreign investment. Mr. Felix Morka, you need to go back to school. People issuing bonds, how issuing bonds is direct foreign investment. If that is not voodoo economy, please come out and tell us. How your finance minister, Wale Edun, cannot tell Nigerians the exact foreign reserve that the country has today, the net reserve. Rather, is perpetrating that Nigeria has over $40 billion in foreign reserve. What is the net? If that is not voodoo economy, because you can tell people that Nigeria has 40. If you have 40 billion, why are you borrowing? Why not tap into it? Nigerians, listen. Nigeria does not have any damn 40 billion. They don't have it. If it makes you mad, so be it. Nigeria doesn't have it. If they do, let them go there, tap into it, utilize it, bring the naira down, fight the naira. But you don't have it. That's why they ask you, what is the net? Net is your own. That is what belongs to Nigeria. They can't tell us. If that is not voodoo economy, then you come out, Felix Morka, and tell us what voodoo economy is. These are the facts on ground. It's not emphasizing the need for the country to be productive. These are the facts on ground. So don't come here and because I can see, because you are just saying, as my anchor we always say here, when you see somebody saying actually, all you are just saying today was actually. That's what your mouth, the word just didn't come out, but you can't even put it together. Actually. Because you are lying. That is everything this government has been doing. Everything is voodoo. Talk of what they call voodoo economy. Voodoo economy simply means false. When something is, when you talk of real economy and false economy, voodoo economy is false. Everything they have been doing is all false. You can't see anything that is directly impacting Nigerians. Nothing that is directly impacting Nigerians positively, the downtrodden Nigerians. What is it in the economy of this government that has impacted or is impacting Nigerians positively now? See, Nigeria has no. Let me also give kudos to those two ladies on Arise. I love the journalism that they play today. Let me just add my voice to that. I give it to them. And I hope they will continue on that trajectory, so that people will literally pee on their pants when they come to TV, or they will dare not to come if they know that those are the kind of questions or scrutiny that they will be confronted with. They will think twice before they come. I hope that they will just stay on this trajectory. In fact, double down and triple down on it, so that people will think before they come out. We have no opposition in Nigeria. There is nothing like opposition. Let's until Peter Obi, until now that we are even seeing what is close to what is an opposition. They are not used to it. The government of the day in Nigeria, from time immemorial till now, they are never used to anything opposition. Never. It is just, they just want everybody to be quiet, say nothing, do nothing, as they continue to decimate the country. Say nothing, do nothing, keep your mouth shut, as they continue to destroy the country. That's what they do. Somebody once said, what is the role of an opposition? In layman terms, even if the government is doing good, you will come out and say they got to do better. And even if they are doing better, you will say they need to do, you want to see their best. It is never enough for an opposition. That is why it is called opposition. Opposition is opposition. In fact, the idea that we even see any opposition romancing the government in any way, shape, or form is uncalled for. Opposition is opposition. There is nothing in opposition that, oh, the government is doing good. It is only when it comes to national interest and defense. That's the only time that the country will come together as a nation. Opposition and the ruling government, they will all rally together because it's about the national interest, it's about national defense. That's the only time. That's the only exception that an opposition has. Other than that, opposition is opposition. You criticize the government for what it is from day one to the call of the next election. That's your role. But Nigeria has no opposition. The government of the day, Nigeria as we know it, does not know anything about opposition. That is why people will talk instead of you to stay on substance. Everything Peter Obi said, deal with them one by one. Fuel subsidy, he said, is a lie. Is that your own definition? Is that how Peter Obi said he's going to carry it out? Is that how? What is lie there? This man is so, the other day he said, he was talking, he said Peter Obi is maliciously deceptive. Look at him playing the first one. Felix Morka, you are not only maliciously deceptive, you are arrogant and unwise. Very, very arrogant and unwise, because today, on a platter of gold, they offer you the opportunity to correct the mess. Because you are unwise, you missed it. That's what an unwise person does. You missed it. They offer you on national TV, on a platter that will go on record. You still missed it. Because why? You are not only maliciously deceptive, you are unwise or unguided. On top of it, you are arrogant. And when a man is arrogant, forget it. It will just continue falling to the abyss, unending rather. So this kind of people, and that's what they do. Perhaps I just hope that they will learn one or two lessons from this. They will just learn the lives of Odonuga and others. They will learn one or two things from this and start doing the correct going forward. He was talking just finally. Let me just put this out there. He was talking about Atiku. Look at him. The same thing Obi said. Atiku was on his side. Why not criticize Atiku? Look at Felix Morka responding. He said, Atiku, it was his opinion, so it's fine. So Peter Obi is not his opinion. For Atiku, it is Atiku's opinion. Look at yourself. That's why I say you are unguided and you are unwise. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for going in a different direction. Thank you so much for your submission. Sad we have people like Mocha Foam in Nigeria who doesn't have no shame. It's very unfortunate. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you right there. But I'd like us to move on now to Oga Chris. Oga Chris will now help us to take Oga CM before we take our final submission. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show, my brother. Good evening to you. I beg, we hear your take for this matter.
Yeah, Mr. Andawas, good evening to you, and good evening, everybody. Domasa, it's good to be with everybody this evening. I just trying to say, we appreciate the sacrifice you make every day to be part of this program. Thank you so much. Everybody on the comment section, good evening to you all. The people on the panel with me, I want to say good evening. Thank you all for being part of the show today. And Mommy Diaspora, special thanks to you. Thank you so much for everything that you do to support this broadcast every day, on and off the broadcast. Thank you so much. Well, I think pretty well everybody, they've all dissected this matter. So there will be no point to overflog the issue. But the only thing I have to say on this is that for me, I like everything that has happened in the past 48 hours on this Peter Obi's issue. I think it has now set a new standard. That is my own takeaway. It has now set a new standard on issues, on political issues. What are the baseline? The reason I say this is that now this man has said this much, and we've seen the level of criticism that has come across from everywhere. Even the people that interviewed him, the journalists, it's obvious that people are not happy the way this man, the trajectory went in criticizing Obi. So the standard is this. I'm very sure that nobody will be able to go to this extent any longer, because it will completely be a shame if any person, irrespective of who you are, irrespective of the part of the country you come from, if you are able to go to this extent and you are not faced with the same level of opposition and the same level of attack that will warrant you to now give a rejoinder to whatever you said before, I think it will be very shameful. So, well-meaning Nigerians, I don't even want to say obedience, everybody that enjoy good governance, it's an opportunity for we to open our eyes and just watch these people with moving forward. This man has set the standard, and I like the way the people reacted. So, in future, because I know many more are going to come. Because Peter Obi clearly said that he's tired. Not tired in the sense of being tired, he can no longer. No, he said he's tired of these threats. It's just becoming too much. So it means this man is only just an infinitesimal part of this group of people that have seen His Excellency Peter Obi as the new danger. I believe this man is just a part of them, a part of the whole lot. They all may not be working together, but this is how they see His Excellency Peter Obi. So I like the standard that has been created. So what it only means is that we have to be more vocal. It's a clear case of if you don't talk, nothing is going to happen. Just imagine if everybody has kept quiet. And before you know it, the next person will come, the next person will come, the next person will come. But with this level of pushback that has met this man's position, I'm very sure the others that are looking around, that are waiting to unleash their own demonic influence, their own demonic views on the conversation that has to do with the upliftment of our nation, I'm very sure they will all have a rethink before they do whatever they want to do. And not just only this man, not him alone. Because I've heard things that are worse than this, and people have not reacted this way. But from this, it really gladdens my heart, because I'm sure that the leash is going to be put on everybody that sees Peter Obi as a threat. How can you have a nation of 200 million people and still counting, and you don't have a viral opposition, a viable opposition, a strong opposition? At any time the opposition wants to speak, people are always quick to color it with different brush. Some can color it with the ethnic brush, some religious brush, and some with the brush of ignorance. Whereas these people, they are actually people that are demonstrating that level of ignorance that ought not to be demonstrated amongst the ruling class in any sane society. Of course, is Nigeria a sane society? The answer is clearly no. You ask me, why did you say Nigeria is not a sane society? Is it not written all over everywhere? Look at the video that Mr. Nigeria was, the picture he showed of he and some Wike and this one graduating in the UK. I'm not even going to talk about Wike as a person. I just believe that he represents all of them. This is how they are. It's only a very few of them that have their awards schooling in Nigeria. If your president can go overseas for his routine checkup, treatment, then who is Wike? Just a minister. If Atiku Abubakar, if he can be living in another man's country, So who is Wike? Who is Wike? Commission, all of them, they are doing the same thing. So I just see that it's not even about Wike, it's just to tell you the foolishness of our political lot. Wike is just an example. Just wait, let the graduation season start again. You see all of them. Is it not on record that Buhari's 4 children, all of them schooled in the UK? They all schooled in the UK, the 4 of them. And the last one that graduated, they even have the infantry to use our national carrier to be flying high all over the nation. So the things they criticize the past government for. Apart from I think the governor of Ebonyi State, Ifiru, that has all his children attending the school in Ebonyi State. I think they are not even attending private school, but government school in Ebonyi State. Ifiru. So that's just an exception. Like I said, you can't use the exception to justify the norm. This is the kind of leaders we have. They are littered all over the place. Local commissioner, local government people, all of them, they all go overseas. It's what they do. To even put salt to injury, is it not every year that we have to pay our hard-earned resources we give to pilgrimage? A set of them will go to Israel, another set will go to Saudi Arabia to go and do what exactly? To go and worship the religion of your masters. That's why I keep saying, for me, we have ourselves to blame. Colonialism is gone. Every of these things is gone. We need to have channeled a path for ourselves instead of we keep blaming the West. Look at everything that's happening in the country. Which one can you blame the West for? Apart from the fact that they influence the election, why would they not influence it? Every country is in competition with each other. Well, that is the much I have to say on all these issues. And I think I'll just bring my submission to an end. And so that I'll call on Dr. CM to take over the show. Once again, good evening, everybody. Use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign if you can. And don't forget to subscribe to this station because we are still looking forward to the 1 million subscription. And please, with your help and with the help of those that are sharing this broadcast too, I'm very sure we can get there. It's the only way you can contribute effectively to the issues that are facing the nation. This is the way we all can together drown that voice of opposition against good governance, opposition against everything that should catapult our nation into the committee of developed nation, where rules and order is the order of the day. Thank you so much. Dr. CM, you want to talk to us for 8 minutes, please. Summarize your thoughts in 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Niger Watch. Please, I greet each and every one of you. Today, all protocols duly observed. Let me start with Edo State just briefly, just like headline. You see, I agree that it appears Edo State is being run by what they call touts. By now, he should have his cabinet in place. This type of announcement, the Commissioner for Information will say it officially. We can't be hearing this type of something. It's a massive thing if it's truly true. It's something massive and commendable. But it should come from the organ and not from any other blogger or any Agberu. That's one. Secondly, still on Edo State, we were treated here under a canopy. Pewolo was awarding a flyover to be ready. I think I had it here in 18 months. There was a place I read in this day newspaper online sometime. I keep forgetting it. The man denied awarding any contract. You see? And I remember that day there was somebody like a Chinese or Igbo that came, was talking all this. All these things are not necessary. Make haste slowly. You may not announce any major policy, but when you announce one, make sure you stand by it and it's well researched and it's well thought out. And it's a product of your administration. Remember that time, you've not constituted your cabinet and all these things are flying everywhere. It's okay. You don't make, if you want to deal with your predecessor, that's a way you do it. I've made a suggestion. You weren't given a handover note. Do a thorough auditing and then get the state running. Don't allow your government to be, people are announcing different government policy or different something from different social media. Yes, social media can announce it, but let there be official government channel. I mean, Obaseki, when it was shown here, he built a website. Can we go? This type of thing should be on the Edo State government website. Can we go there and see it? That is a food for thought. Now let me return to. I think I will thank her. I don't know who was the first lady, the first woman that phoned today. If I'm not mistaken, pardon me. I think it's Madam Love of God is my strength. I like the angle you brought to this Felix Morka issue. Yes, you are right. We in the Igbo district, there's people they call Ifulefu. There's a confraternity in Igbo land. They call them Ifulefu. They can do anything. They can lick any ass just because of. They can even lick spittle just because of one crumb. Felix Morka, Joe Ibokwe, they belong to that. And these are the people giving us problem. You see it. Kawu Baraje criticized Tinubu's government. Osman Bugaje, the one that said the tax something should be dumped in the trash can, in the dustbin. When they are asking him what is he said they then go and dump it in the dustbin. Yes, he said it. Use the word. Then the other one, Buba Galadima, the one that was correcting Ruben, he shouldn't mention not that all these things Tinubu are doing. Look at the way they are openly attacking Tinubu. They are not hiding it. Bala Mohammed, governor of Bauchi State, stood up to even, just like a press, he said it. When they corrected, he said, "I never take anything back." Said the government should go and drop that thing and there and talk to them. Look at the way they order Tinubu around. All these things, what is the man called? Felix Morka was quiet. Even Reno Mokri didn't have not replied them. Jesutego Nokpasa, that one, be like say, don't sign off. Minister for Obedient Affairs, which is Daniel Boala, all of them kept quiet. These are attack, frontline attack from the north. Frontline on TV. The moment Obi did his own constructively to give the way forward, listed the items what he should do. Go to refugee camp. Is that an attack? Visit the Federal Medical Center either in Akure or Brini Kebi or in Jalingo or maybe in Makodi. Go and have a medical checkup. Is that bad? Travel the short distance from Benin to Warri. You will see Orishi. Or travel from one. That's what will be said. Because he has gone through it. Then all of a sudden they said Morka said I can handle him. You see, this is the classic. Ndi Igbo are not like this. I'm not trying to trivialize it, but I thank Madam the love of God is my strength. I think it was her voice I had. If not her, whoever it is, I thank the person. Thank you for dictating this. This is exactly the problem we face. People might use them to describe all these. We don't. This was what made Nnamdi Kanu to label them, start insulting Hausa. They will be there. Look at what they are doing. Can you imagine? Can you not even a Yoruba journalist was assigned to go and deal with all these all these Hausas from the north? No way. Not even their fellow northern like Daniel Buala to go and fire them back. No way. The moment to be presented it's like a presidential address, and everybody loved it. This man just crawled out from somewhere. Now look at the defense. You see, that is the arrogance. I don't associate arrogance with wise people. The moment you are arrogant, you are unwise, like Jonathan said. Now look at, for him to say, I'm not going to make his case. If not, he knows what we all know the correct thing he should have said. But he came out to say, you see, even then I blame sometimes our journalism is a bit of there are some of them are a bit of exhibit. I must say this. Some of them. What you should say, you don't need to tell him. You replay the tape. And after he must have listened to it, you bring the transcribed. It's like when you are talking, some of us who do watch CNN or whatever, as you are talking, they are writing it on the screen. You bring the transcribed. He said, this is across the line. You did not say of truth. TRUTH. You never mentioned it with your mouth. So this is an addition. an admission of guilt. If you had said yesterday, he has crossed the line of truth, somebody might say, okay. But then I will still challenge by saying, what really is the truth? Who determines what is the truth?
Dr. Sam Randolph.
Okay, yeah. Who determines what is the truth? Yet the man messed it up and then was feeling arrogant to even say something. Anyway, this battle hasn't finished. This is just the beginning, because I know something will still trigger it, and then this discussion will still be going on. Nobody can cross P2B and go scot-free. Not that the man won't talk, but everybody is turbocharged to take on whoever takes on the man, because he's quite innocent and very, very malleable. He doesn't want trouble. He likes to, he wants to be a team player. Tell the government this is what you should. Asking them, since you remove a subsidy, where did you put the money? Is that a bad thing to ask? You remove subsidy, then where is the money? Where did you invest it? Tell us. Thank you, Chris. Let me stop here.
Yeah, Dr. Sam, thank you for that in-depth analysis as usual. And thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the second segment of this broadcast, and please use the like sign, the dollar sign, and the share button. Please, we are begging. Thank you so much. And you know how we do it. It's going to be 3 minutes apiece, and I'm just going to call you irrespective of how you spoke in the first round. And let me call Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there? You want to talk to us? Hey, Black Panther.
Let the next person speak.
Okay.
I'll call you later.
I want to call on, give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Good evening. Open your microphone and talk to us. And give us our mandate is also not available. Onero, I don't know if you are there. Onero, are you there? Onero is also not available. So we move straight to Abdul Malik.
Okay,
Abdul Malik.
I'm here now.
Okay, Black Panther, talk to us for 3 minutes. Abdul Malik, get ready. After Black Panther, you're going to talk to us, Abdul Malik. So
Yeah.
Black Panther, yeah.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Bless you.
The man from downtown Dublin.
Bless you, sir.
Yeah. I want to ask my question. I want to say this again, because I want this thing to continue to bite those that tries to, see us as unintelligent or we don't have a foresight. I want to say this. Anybody that don't criticize Obi objectively, but trying to say contrary and trying to speak on his personality, or say he's part and parcel of the people that make this country where it is today, or question his governance in a state, that person is an APC agent in disguise, whether directly or indirectly. And I will say to that person, be confident, wear your regalia of Satanism and speak boldly to us, because we are not going to be afraid of our fear. We are going to face our fear boldly. We are going to face our fear boldly, and we are going to speak to it boldly and bring it down, because it is high time to separate good from bad. It is high time to separate good from bad. If you want to be on the other side, be on the other side. If you want to be on this side, be on this side. And be very bold. Wear it confidently. Face us on the other side. Because the question we have always been asking, what do Nigeria want? And what do they need? We are old enough to know what we want, and we are old enough to know what we need. If a man stands 66 militant army, militant men, gallant men, citizens of Nigeria, come out and still standing at his back, and somebody will say, in these gallant citizens, they are doctors, they are professors, they are artisans. They question him at times. They are not dumb heads. But you will come with your buccal cavity and talk down on Peter Obi, not criticizing him objectively. I stand here today and I will challenge you with all my being. Because that man is undergoing pain psychologically and he has spoken out.
Black Panther, round up.
Today, don't betide anybody. Bring that man down. Not criticizing him objectively. Because it is enough in this country. Enough is enough with Nigerians living in diaspora, living in Nigeria, doing all sorts of things. Enough is enough. This year, we are sharpening our blade and we are coming after every one of them. We've started with this one. We know you will come for us. We are bold enough to face you. We have started with Felix Morka and we have not finished with him. By the time we finish with him, he will not have that audacity to come and speak down on Peter Obi. You rather criticize what he speaks than criticizing him, than threatening his life and his family. Thank you very much. And may God to bless every one of us. Let's sharpen our words. Let's sharpen our blade very well. Because 2026, they are coming for us. We are boldly coming, getting closer to them. We will take them and bend them down. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Black Panther. Amen to that, your prayer. Yes, I think everybody should be ready for this battle that we are starting. Shouldn't give them that latitude to do whatever they just feel like they can do and get away with it. Yes, so Abdul Malik, if you are ready now, you want to talk to us, Abdul Malik? Thank you so much.
Black Panther, Oga Chris, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, Black Panther, most of your submissions have some threat on it. Remember what we are talking about right now, that Felix Morka threatened Peter Obi, and Nigerians have frowned on it. And you responded to him in a way like trying to threaten him at the same time. It's like you are committing the same offense at the same time. Please, can you expatiate of some of the what you were using right now?
Okay. What I meant, I said, if you come for us, we come for you. You are not going to be on the side of sitting at the bench to watch you speak. We are going to match our word with words.
Okay, Black Panther, but I would like you to rephrase by saying that you're not threatening anyone, please. We have a disclaimer here.
Threatening anyone physically, trying to take something and threaten you.
Hello, we can't hear your voice. We are losing your voice.
Okay, hold on. Ready now.
Yeah, please say that again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I am not threatening anybody verbally. Neither am I coming physically to threaten anyone. But I'm saying right here, this year is a year where we come face to face. Speak the facts.
Okay, thank you.
So that the world can hear us.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Oga Chris, you have the floor. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Andavas, thank you for that intervention. Black Panther, thank you for the clarification. Abdul Malik, sorry for the interjection. You want to continue now, Abdul Malik?
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening.
The way this government, they are operating this country, you cannot govern country like this. You cannot use justice to cover injustice. It cannot work. It looks somehow. That is the reason why the country is not going, it's not moving forward. We don't tell ourselves truth. There is nothing new Peter Obi said that other people have not said it. Okay, why can't they go after those people? If really they are truthful to themselves, why can't they go after those people? The same thing. Just the way they go for Peter Obi. Why can't they go after those people the same thing so that we know really they are doing the right thing? Rather to go for one side, you abandon the other side. It cannot work. It cannot govern country like this. Example, if you as a biological mother, father, parent, you born twins. A twin that you born the same day, the same mother, the same father. You went to market to buy like something for you did not buy for more. Probably you don't need peace for the house. the house can never be peaceful. If you don't have the two money to buy, don't buy. That is the reason why Nigeria is not peaceful today. But they don't get it that way. That is the major problem. It's very bad. It's very bad. It's very, very bad. I don't know how they will change it. I don't know. I don't know how we change this to get it right. Okay, go for those guys that says the same thing as Peter Obi. If really you are fighting for the truth. They are just deceptive government. They cannot do anything. Rather to store money. This is what we are saying. That's why the economy is declining every day. Look at euro today, dollar euro today, how much? There is no effect that the economy will be good like few days coming or 1 month or 1 year. No hope. Imagine generation in Nigeria don't have hope. Currently, no academy, no institution. Most child kids they are on the street. Is that a country? We say we have government. Which government? What are they doing?
Abdul Malik, round up, sir.
It's very sad and difficult country. Let us know how we change it by ourselves, because those are not ready to change anything. They are the same set of people. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik. Thank you for your time with us today. Thank you for your submission. We want to call on Omoshala. Omoshala, if you are there, you want to talk to us?
Yeah, Mr. Chris, thank you.
Yeah, it's good to have you on the broadcast. 3 minutes, sir.
3 minutes. APC, I'm talking to you people. Gather yourself together. I'll be bringing your light ahead. So I'll be debunking it. Obi has spoken for every Nigerian. And this is what we have all been saying. There is nothing Obi said that every Nigerian has not been talking about. We on this panel have been talking about it. So if you want to come for us, according to that means Morka, you said that Obi has crossed the line. That means Nigerians have crossed the line. Because there's nothing you said that every Nigerian has not spoken about on the air, off air, Twitter, Facebook. There's nothing Obi said that Nigerians have not talked about. So that means you are telling that APC is telling us that Nigerians have crossed the line. So you can't defend it. So who is the next APC member that's going to come and fool himself on TV and try to dodge to come and cover this lie? That people are hungry. There's no education. If there's education, will Wike carry his child abroad to go and school? You have spoiled the education system already. Private schools is not the ultimate. Who can afford it? You fly them out because you are not meant to be educated. Nigerians, we are just waiting for the next big thing that might change the whole thing. One big thing has gone and is out. We don't know who is the next. APC, be careful, because you will not know when you touch the tail of all the Nigerians. And when it happens, don't say they didn't tell you. Tinubu, caution your boys that they are ruling with you. Caution them, because they are all greedy. And you too, we all know we are all greedy. And every Nigerian politician is greedy. So caution yourself and think of what to do to make this year, 2025, memorable to Nigerians, and say, yes, we like you. Because all you are doing right now is because you know you didn't win the election and you're trying to discredit Obi. And indirectly, you are just giving Nigerians hope to support Obi in 2027. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mashallah. That was right on time. I appreciate your time with us today. I want to call on Mr. Jonathan. If Mr. Jonathan is still there.
Can I go before him?
Yeah, give us a mandate. We actually called you before. Give us a mandate. Just wait. Mr. Jonathan has opened his
No, you can go. Maybe if it's in a hurry.
Okay, good.
You can go ahead. Yeah.
Give us a mandate quickly. 3 minutes.
Thank you very much for allowing me, Mr. Jonathan. I do appreciate you. Well, I think I'm all well said today, and um, we will just see how this whole thing plays out with this crooked government. Because honestly, there is nothing as voodoo as a man that his friend, they used to have Rolls Royce, right? But they end up having they end up on Corollas. It's more voodoo as what more voodoo than that. That a president in quotes, the Baji president, the snap sheet, grab it and run with it, president said, he said his friends, they used to have two Rolls Royce, but now they now arrived on Toyota Corolla. What can be more voodoo than that? That is not a voodoo economy. Then you have not arrived, Nigerians. Open your eyes, you still see more. It is only painful that people like Morka, that should have been behind Nigerians, you cannot find them and not see them. These are charge and bail lawyers. He said he's an activist, or what did he call himself?
Give us our mandate. Are you there? I think we are losing. Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Are you there? And let's go straight to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, are you ready now?
Yeah.
Ready?
Okay.
We were ready before. Mr.
Yeah.
Jonathan, yeah, talk to
Yeah.
us straight.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Let me just just round up today. Still on this comment made by this man. We shouldn't see it as being overflowed. No, we are not. We have not even started. We are not even scratching. No. Don't let us be, complacent. In dealing with the Nigerian government, it is either you are in or you are out. There's no complacency. There is no. It is either you go with them head on, as they will say in some palace, bumper to bumper. There is nothing when it comes to Nigerian politics, especially when it comes to this present devilish government that we have in Nigeria. There is nothing like overflow. No, we are not at all, because these people, they are little. They are not. Don't joke with them at all. If they find the opportunity to deal with an individual, to deal with a group, an institution, or even a community, we all know individually, we can list names of people that when they have the opportunity, something that they can hide behind, using the rule of law, their criminal justice system, they go all the way. When it even comes to a community, they go all the way. So that there will be no misconception here. We know the individuals like Dele Farutimi. We know community like Okoma in Delta States. When they want to deal with, we know Benue. So many communities in Benue. When this government, gets the opportunity, there is no middle ground for them at all. They go all the way. So we should deal with this matter, so that if this will just be the setting the record straight, let it be so. Because that's just the way that's the way I see it. And with respect to what's his name? Wike, his son celebrating his son's graduation in the UK. Well, it has, people have spoken well. Nothing much more to say there, but it shows how shameless they are. They They don't care. They don't give a damn about what happens to Nigerians. It is only all about, and when people now comes out and criticize them, all hell will break loose. That is the problem. That is the problem we have in that country. Isn't it? What is abnormal in telling a president to visit schools in your country, visit primary schools and secondary schools in your own country, the people that you that have surrendered their will and their power to you, one man, 200 million, over 200 million people surrender their power to you, whether by crook or by whatever, you that power is in your hands to go to schools where children are attending. And when people say that, it becomes a crime. To visit hospitals. Visit hospitals. If you cannot even visit the other section, how about the children's section of the hospitals? To even see firsthand what is going on there. And when Nigerians talk, all hell will break loose.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
You can't do it's just so sick. I just hope that they are one way or the other, they are listening, because this is not rocket science. This is governance. This is what is called governance. Governance is not distributing palliative. Governance, it is not, buying a private yacht or using over 150 billion naira to acquire whether it is Tokumbo or whether it is a brand new jet for the president. That's not governance. Governance is knowing what is going on with your people firsthand and dealing with it. That is governance. That is textbook definition of governance. Governance is not when people will come and tell you inside your room, this is what is happening in the south, in the east, in the west, in the northern part of the country. Governance is you taking time to go out there and see things for yourself. What that does, if you don't know, Mr. Tinumbu, it's as simple. What that does is that when you go back to your closet, you will have that empathy. You will have it because you have seen it. When you see the places where women are giving birth to babies in Nigeria, and you can say that this is not, you can't even compare it to where you keep your dogs in your own house. When you go back, no advisor will come to you and tell you rubbish, because your human empathy will rise up above it, because you have seen it firsthand. When you go to primary schools, I'm not talking of just deliberately, that the media will not know the schools you are visiting. Your aides will not even know, maybe until 1 or 2 hours to the time. That's when you will say, okay, this is where I'm going, unannounced. Not that the one that you will have broadcast and then they will go and paint the wall, make the place look good. No, the one that will just appear there. That is governance. That is how you can do good. That is the only way you can deliver good, because when you go back, you will know how to appropriate. And when somebody points all these things out, then that person becomes a criminal. How? How, for crying out loud? Please, let's fear, as you say, let's fear God. Let's fear God. At least have the fear of God. If you have the fear of God, if somebody is pointing it out, is it true or is it a lie? That millions of Nigerians are living in poverty? Is it, or is it a lie that our primary schools are nothing to write home about, that you cannot send your children to those schools, you have to send them abroad, and you are celebrating, you are flaunting wealth in the midst of poverty? That's what Wike is doing. In the midst of abject poverty, you are flaunting your wealth all over the place, and then you want that same people to be happy with you. Thank you very much, Mr.
Yeah,
Chris. Appreciate
Mr.
it.
Jonathan, thank you so much for that once again in-depth analysis. Our time is fast spent. Yeah, I think I was the one that used that word, overflog. Yeah, I think I was the one that used it. Yeah, I think Mr. Jonathan, you are completely right. It cannot be, this issue cannot be overflogged in any way. We have to continue saying it. But what I just meant was as regards the discussion today, or only today. It can never be overflogged, Mr. Jonathan. I agree with you completely. Dr. CM, can you give us a final conclusion so that we can bring this to an end? 3 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Chris. First, I thank at least the interest this matter has generated is enough to tell people that most Nigerians are acutely aware of what is happening. The man that called himself Mr. Morka, if we let him go home, if he has any shame, he should just quit, just throw in the towel and never mention again. Or in his, or maybe in retro, after giving it a deep reflection, he will come out and say, "Look, I'm really sorry. I was misunderstood." It's as simple as that. That word sorry must come out of his mouth, apologize to people, be probably in writing. All this making up story has been at more than 1 million people have sending text messages. Sometimes you will hear 200, later you hear 400. As all this are cock and bull story. I have them recorded them. What? When he has no value. I will even say nobody should threaten him at all. Please, people shouldn't. When value. He has no social value. There are people that if it's somebody who has a value, you might say, well, he has no social value, so people should not. Just this, what the task should be, what really is the line? Let him tell us, there's a line of truth. Which truth? Who establishes what is truth? So you just feel that this is true. Therefore, if I go against it, it's I've gone against. Who establishes truth? See, the guy is making a mess of himself. But I know most people know, even in APC, their party, some clever people that are there will just be shaking their head, making a mess. Look at as old as he is, he's still doing boy work for somebody without certificate. That's what I'm even. What are you even punishing? You are talking the president. As you look at why can't he be what has he achieved? His ambition is to be public relation of what is public. Look, in the hierarchy of executive, when the chairman or the president is there, the next person is the secretary general. Treasurer and finance is even more important than just go and talk. It's a PRO of APC. And that is what is giving him, he feels he has arrived, he has achieved something. See, there's a fulef. When I say there are fulef, these are people we are talking about. Look at the height P2B has attained in the world. I repeat, the likes of Morka and their generation, for the next 1 million years, they can't. Just come here and they're talking. Look at the way he's talking to P2B. Talking to P2B, he has crossed the line several times. Which line? Who drew the line? Okay, today added truth. He has crossed the line of truth. APC and truth? You start with the man in Nassau Rock. If you can tell me the correct age of Tinubu, I can give you anything you wish. Just tell me this is Tinubu's age. Let's start with the truth. These are shameless, corrupt, sleazy people. All they just do is how to go and he can't even say what the government has done. He's denying Nigerians are in abject poverty, 130 million, and even the figure from National Bureau of Statistics, federal government figure, he can't even quote. That is the way to do it. Federal Bureau of Statistics is managed by the federal government. Is their figure we are quoting to? The lady was quoting, and he's not even prepared, not in depth. When you are you don't even know where to source information. There was even arguing with Ayo. In fact, that surprised me today. Although she's quite, I rate her after Rufai. I rate her after Rufai. Look at the way they were taking her to cleaners. Although I should have done better. Maybe if it's somebody like me, the gods are wise. Tell her you can't even quote figure to sell your government. Just talking. Things are moving. Everything is moving. A bag of rice on that. They are still talking of Jonathan. 18,000 minimum wage under Jonathan. It can guarantee you at least 2 bags of rice at the rate of 8,000. Now 18 times 5, 90,000 naira. Some states are paying minimum wage, yet you can't buy 1 bag of rice. And somebody will still lie through his teeth. An adult, somebody's husband, somebody's father, we just come and be talking. You can't even know what to say. And you are telling Nigerians, hey, Nigerians are better off. Tinubu is doing all the things they're doing. They're improving the economy. When you talk, I look at this Harvard University. Is there no way they withdraw certificate if they show you that your product,
Thank you, my brother. Is there any way they can withdraw this certificate from their hands?
Maybe they say na character and learning. They say the learning you get A for your course. Okay. But you smoke Igbo or all those things. Your character no good. They no find you worthy. But they say na character. This one, supposing they should, they say our product is talking like this, then go withdraw the thing. Please, I recommend Harvard University. Come and take the LLM you gave him. The
Dr.
guy is the guy is let me remember the phrase we normally use to talk to people. The guy, when they ask, I say, before they ask, if you meet this kind of people for interview, you go ask and say, are you sure you are the true owner of this certificate you gave us? That says it all. That certificate we're in the carry. Now I really get them. Though na them they but I ain't get them. Come here,
Dr.
Harvard.
Sim, round up.
Thank you. Make I stop here. I know this story.
Yeah.
We go to refer to. We go mess the man up. So there you go. You must apologize. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sim. I think that was the import of Mr. Jonathan's submission, that it cannot be overflogged. So it's something that we all keep referring to every time, every opportunity, so that we scare people like him away. So, ladies and gentlemen, now do well. We don't reach the end of this broadcast today. We want to thank all of you as you stand gidigba with us to the end of this broadcast. We want to appreciate you for allowing us when we come into our living room, on our workplace, or wherever they listen to this broadcast. We want to thank you, all of you, and all of you for comment section. I greet you now well. Our time don't go. I don't feel calling our name again, but tomorrow now still another opportunity. And the people for panel, we come this broadcast today, we come chook mouth for this matter. I say, una do well, God will bless you. And Mr. Najawochi, thank you so much. And Mommy Diaspora, may the good Lord continue to bless you. And the Lord will lift you above all your foes. You shall be set, a table shall be set for you right in the presence of your enemy. I think tomorrow I'm going to talk about what that actually means. I'm at this junction, you know what they do. Make I call Oga Naija Watch. If he did, they're making the broadcast. But if you're not there, my people, we don't come to the end of the show today. I hope soon I will find time to join us tomorrow. And a good evening. Oga Naija Watch. They there, so. Oga Naija Watch, you did there, so. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it appears Mr. Naija Watch
They chop suya, they come.
It appears Mr. Naija is not there, and the know how to do it. If we invite him to come officially close the broadcast, it's not immediately available. So it means we understand that we've come to the end of the show. Whenever he comes, it's going to put up the set. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, on behalf of the Naija Watch media team, I want to say thank you for allowing us to come into your spaces this evening. And we expect that you'll be with us all tomorrow so that we can continue to do this. Like Oga Jonathan said, this issue can never be overflowed. Any opportunity you have of talking about this issue, please talk about it. There has to be a continuous pushback till then go get sense. As we go, make a great Mommy Diaspora again. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much. Love you from the depth of our heart, and we believe so you will continue to help us. They do this one every day so that when we begin to push our nation ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if I never sleep, everybody on the panel, permit me to sign off for this evening, and we hope to talk with you all tomorrow again. And good evening, and thank you for being a part of the show. And good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you for all that you do. Everyone that came into the panel today, thank you so much, Oga CM, Mr. Mashallah, Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik, give us a mandate, Black Panther. God bless you all, my people. And I'm not sure who came in and I already left. Yes. Our brother, what we name was here with us earlier on. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, those of you.
You mean Onero?
Oga Nero, yes. Oga Nero was with us. Thank you very much, Oga Nero, for your vibration yesterday and today. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Those of you that super chatted us, Kiss the Bulgaria here. Love God is my strength. God bless you all. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, for your time with us every day. I appreciate you and for your encouragement. Thank you, Madam Amin Bright. It's good to hear from you, Mama. Thank you very much, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you. God bless you all. Grace Home and Properties. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love Maduka. Thank you. Beaver Line. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. And God will bless them. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, E4. Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, before I will end the show, I would like to quickly put this on every submission given here today. I listened to all of them from beginning to the end. I want to say I appreciate you all for expressing this how you feel concerning Mr. Morka's statement. You see, within 48 hours, Mr. Morka is now running from one post to another. That is how it should be. This is what I tell people all the time. Speak. Just speak. Not they talk for your living room with your wife or your husband alone. It's like kitchen. Nobody's hearing you. Not only you and your husband or wife they hear them. Speak out. I don't understand. Nobody want talk. If you not talk, you go grow. You go old, you go buy. The country will still remain like that. Not because before you and I today, now so them they all those our forefathers, so they still they do them. Nobody's talking. Nobody want to talk. And it shouldn't be like that. Let's always speak. As long as you're not lying against them, you are speaking and disagreeing with what they are doing. It's a normal thing. For me, I know. Anyway, maybe some of you now know my kind of person. Those of you that have known me for a long time, I'm not interested whoever that is involved. May I tell you what they take the quickest thing where these people take the short people up. Now money, all this bribery and all that. And they say some of our youth, many of them are not speaking from their both sides of their mouths. They'll say maybe you get house. They want to do everything with satanic politicians so that they'll still gather money. They want to get the same house. Say you get car. They want to do everything with satanic politicians to make sure. That's why you see many of them are saying, I bet, may they share the country, may they share the money, may they share this, that is just their mentality, in case you're not aware. If they manage to remove our leaders there today and put them there, they will do worse. Apart from the government doing whatever they are doing, how many of our youth, our youth can we really trust to lead us tomorrow? How many? For example, SOWORE is my friend, but lately I'm not happy the way he's doing because I'm not sure which SOWORE what he's fighting for. Because you are fighting for a better Nigeria, but you want to do it your way. The other one want to do it in his way. Everybody is fighting on their own. It means that we are not going anywhere. And most of us have this spirit like this. Most of us. Do you know that for some people to join this panel, they'll prefer to go to talk for their platform where they will get to followers? You don't know. Most of us are very, very satanically competitive. Say, if they do, let me still go do my own. It doesn't work. If we are fighting for one cause, let's join head together to lead one particular person that will take that position. Because if we can get the number one seat right, Nigeria will be better. The problem that we are still facing today is that because that number one seat, we never get that particular person. Check the history of Nigeria. The only person that's supposed to be the right person, Naibi Yaradua before. They don't let her rule. That's the problem. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy because I'm not sure how we are going to continue like this. I mean, they get old, though. I don't know whether you will listen to me if you are getting old, but me, they get old. It's the truth now. I don't know about you.
If they pay you say they old, the thing just they degenerate, they go.
Brother, my brother.
Only you they wake and they sleep. Only you do.
Okay, say what you say make I come talk. Me, I'm getting old. Eh? I've been doing my broadcast for over 10 years, and you know, I've been talking. I started with Edo State before we move into Nigeria and everywhere now. But at the end of the day, it's the same thing we'll be talking about.
Naija Watch.
Yeah, because you never get.
They say we are dealing with former governor of George. Say we are dealing with sophisticated, what do they call her, mafias.
No,
that's it now.
No, normally.
Now we the mellow,
exactly. Nigerians are just weak. No, not forget sophisticated. Sophisticated waiting. Nigerians are weak. Might tell you one thing. Nigerians, we too like flexing. We like enjoyment. This one say, I beg, money where I thief today, my friend enjoy ram, I beg, I don't think go buy. Because if you check a majority of Nigerians now Ojibole, they thief one way or the other. Either true scam.
That one, you get that right where.
Now, either true scamming, true this, true that, true blah blah blah. But as long as they arrive, so because of that, all of them, they don't. None of them want to engage on these things at all. Anyway, I just hope that God touch the right leader to lead us someday, so that even the people supporting the wrong leaders today will look back and say, I don't know if I knew. I for tele don't support the better leader. Nigeria for don't better pass Dubai by now. Let's assume that we got it right 20 years ago, 10 years ago. See where we go day to day. I don't know why some of our youth don't want to get it right.
Just say South Africa. We for don't better pass South Africa, at least. South Africa.
You don't even want to compare with South Africa. You know they go Dubai area because people say Dubai na first class.
No, let's start with South Africa. Make we better.
No, Dubai too far now. The people ready for north where they don't like sweet building.
We better.
No better pass South Africa.
South Africa first. When you started, now this level you there. When you started, not be this level. Now gradually you build your reputation. True. So make we pass South Africa. Make we pass South
To
Africa.
be honest, my people, it's very sad that we are like, sometimes we joke, we serious, we yell, we vibrate, we do everything, but then we still come back to the normal level. Nigeria still continue to dilapidate. Then it just looks like nothing is working. Then they listen, all these satanic leaders, they are listening right now, though they laugh us for them. They drink better wine now. Wine of 8 million naira, they are drinking it, laughing. Say, don't mind that boy. He's always shouting. I better remove it. Put Arsenal match for me, my friend. I remove him from there. I don't want to listen to him today. They are listening to you. I'm telling you.
I know, we know now.
They go tell you, say, they don't know say money now water. See these people. And they be thief, all of them be thief. Tell me one business what they do, we don't know. All of a sudden, money now water.
Yes, now, not Mr. Mr. John C. Manuel talked to. He said, exactly, hardly you to see legitimate money in Nigeria. I'm telling you, I'm here. 90% of the people making money in this Nigeria. Now, they make up. All of them. People go tell you for years, say, no, if we rely on our salary, we can't survive. So we have a different way. We normally put money together before the month runs out. We now add that one to our salary at the end of the month. Say, how? Wow.
Now, online business. Online business.
No, not be online. No online business.
Now, what did they go call out with that now?
Now, Nigeria, they tell people, say, may they go buy something of 50,000 for you. They'll tell you, say, now 175,000. Then you go pay. You go say, sir, when I got there, the madam almost told me it's not 200,000, but I begged her to sell for me for the old price. So she now gave it to me on 175. You will not be thanking that particular person, say, help you. You now also dash that person after you don't pay that 175. You now dash that person maybe 10K. Say, oh, thank you. You are a true friend. Maybe a 3 weeks or a month later, you not get to know. Say that thing at 50,000.
You never carry your car.
He will go to tell his friends, say, you know, see, now my move will be there to my bank. Anytime I open the door, I go open my jar.
You never carry your car, go mechanic. Say, oh, guy, no, this is your car. No be ordinary car. I go cool down.
Exactly.
Tomorrow. Now, no, you know, say this kind of car, you know, say no be there. I go look at. If you leave,
exactly.
You don't carry and go party for the night.
I'm telling you that nobody you can actually, I'm sorry to say, if you are not in that category and you're listening to me from Nigeria, just remove yourself. But literally, it's difficult to trust anybody in Nigeria. I'm telling you. It's difficult.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. You are speaking the truth.
If you want your business to succeed in Nigeria, you must be close to your business. If not, forget to. Just
even
forget.
If you are close, it's not a guarantee.
Yes, it's not a guarantee. At least it will drastically reduce. For whether for thief your 2 million, they'll come the thief your 30,000.
Naija, make I tell you something. Not be here you dey. You don't see that video. When somebody they give money to his brother, make he build house for Nigeria. All the money come back, you know, see one land or even the building. The person faints for ground.
That one na old Wayona. That one don't tell where then they.
Person dey do am o. He plenty.
I know.
Yes.
No. I know. He don't tell where they rent. That one don't tell. No be.
Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you are right. The extra money they are getting after they are alongside with their salary, you know, they are getting it by cheating on other persons. They don't have conscience. Oh God, I said it is difficult to find a conscience for this country.
You know, Niger work permit me to observe this. You know, the day when you go chop better suya for midnight, you go say, you see, Nigeria good. You see what they eat when I went there abroad. I say, okay. Today.
No, Nigeria is good. But you must sit properly to know where your money they go. That's what I'm saying.
The problem is, say, if you see properly, somebody go put blade for under your chair, begin the pump, the thing come down.
Yes, no, listen. These things are happening, but when they know that you are an extra careful person, some of them are scared not to be caught.
Of course.
Yes. Some of them are very, very scared because they don't want to lose that credibility. They all know, say, he or him, no, they checkmate everything, no. So they will be careful. And while some of them don't want to hurt you, they will by themselves just resign from working with you. You say maybe no, because you don't see double chop the shop. In other words, also try to put smiles on the faces of your workers, although some of them are still satanic. So to round up all these things is that I'm trying to tell people that the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the government. I will continue to say it. The people are worse than the government. I'm telling you.
Course.
Okay, that woman will beat that 3 years old Piki today now. So what do you want to call that woman? Is that woman part of the government, Nigerian government? She's not part of it. They beat 3 years old boy. Me myself, I posted the video, but I could not watch that video to finish because I was feeling goosebumps all over me. I could not watch it. I not like anywhere where they maltreat children. I was like, oh my God.
Naija watch. Make I just tell you the truth. It will say I did there. Oh God, I don't go follow God. I don't go follow rule of law or rule of man. I go give the woman wutu.
It's true. The woman deserve them. Sometimes not be everything.
A baby that you're supposed to carry on your lap. A baby is supposed to be 13. No.
You go hammer the baby.
So the truth of the matter, guys, let's stand for what is right. Let's do what is right. I understand that no human being is perfect, but at least that you should have something that you can be proud of in your life. You can hit your chest to say, never. I can never be part of this, or I have never been part of this. And I hit my chest all the time on this platform, not just on this platform. Anybody that knows me, maybe for example, for the past 30 years or so, that be privileged to be close to me, or privileged to know me, or me privileged to know you, or anyhow you want to put it on, can testify to you who I be. The only thing people can say, Ibodi can hold, finish. Say me and you can sit down, do 1 year business, we call the share money, and that business is not what I will be proud of in public. My mama, they tell me, you know what my mama they tell me, say, anything you know you cannot be proud of in public, don't engage in it. Don't follow anybody do them. Don't follow anybody discuss them. Anything you know, if you link out, you now say, oh my God, who go talk this thing? Then don't engage in it. And that thing rings in my head every day.
It's true, man.
That's it. If they ring for my head, it gets some kind of, you can't call me out now. I don't, you know how many times I don't tell people for here, call me out if you know say something today. If you like today, oh, one I wait till before I close. Today, they post somebody, boy, we go thief Mercedes Benz C-Class. So they post that for one of the blog. Then I can't comment.
That one they leave out.
Yes. You know, yes, I can't comment to my people. I can't use the opportunity to say the youth, none of them want work anymore, and Yahoo and all that, because they sort them well on social media. So you know, so I felt on the other day say I saw them one time. They can't come to my inbox. They can't say make I talk whether I never felt do fraudulent or whatever before because of maybe they don't size me. Now this is my comment today. Today I commented this one and see what the person right under. Wait, make I remove this one. Make I show that before I close. For you to know, anyway, let me put it before I make my submission. This was my comment today. You can see. Please, Oga CM, read my comments.
He said, "Wait, sad. Most of the youths don't want to work anymore. Majority of them are engaging in criminality, popularly known as Yahoo. Lots of the mindset are messed up for real." Now look at. Then somebody say, "How do you feel? How do you feel after typing this?" Then the other one say, "What do you do for a living, sir?" You think say that they are member?
You see, Anna? You see them?
All these big boys, there's a video now. Yahoo boys they talk to you, so
you see them. Somebody will go thief, see motor, nigga go steal Benz, see 300 formatic. Then they beat them anyhow. Now I comment this thing. Then people came in, they asked me, say, wait to me, because he went to my page, maybe he see 1 or 2 things. You say now you they do this. This is crazy. The mentality that people have, that the only way you can be successful in life, especially in Nigeria, you must engage in criminality. That's the mindset.
It's true. It's true.
Yes.
He said, how do you how do you feel after typing it?
Yes.
Maybe Naija Watch. You know why it asks you that question? Maybe you go post one of your ride online. You can't see and say this one a Yahoo boy. Because how do you now feel as the third thing?
Crazy. To be honest, it's crazy. Even them where they do the useless Yahoo, they thief people money. No, sometimes the person not be like say person come brag. They're crazy. You don't ever see Yahoo boy will feel where they drive past Lexus or Benz. Wait, they tell me one Yahoo boy where you know. Say you go pay such amount or anything for car. So it's crazy to see that if you are successful, then because now everybody they do one, then you engage in criminality in Nigeria, and then we have a long way to go.
It's true.
What you are saying about Nigerians have engaged in criminality. The same word where you talk, now all of them get for mind. They believe say every Nigerian are criminal.
Of course now. Of course, that's what they think. My brother, if I tell you how they face for Lagos for year,
so
by God's grace, you get the way we take the move. You get the way we take the in terms of dressing, car, jewelry, everything.
Naija Watch. You know, enjoy when Lagos was sweet. It was in the 80s. You know, enjoy
I
Lagos.
tell you.
All this one where you they do that. That time Lagos they like abroad. You can enjoy see National Stadium. We can take leg from Sulere. Go National Stadium, go Juelegba, take leg, Waka, reach a Jora, reach a Butemeta.
In the night for National Stadium, they'll put you outside. You go to church suya, they drink.
The light, all the street light, go just the show. If you
Shine.
anywhere, go first stack.
To
that
be
time,
honest,
enjoy, this one where you then
to be,
off ahead for Lagos, to be honest.
to be honest, it's crazy to see that if you are successful, the next thing people think not criminality. Let me
Yeah,
advise
it's
some of
true.
you listening
It's true.
or that will play this video later on. I want to let you know that I'm a testimony. I've said this so many times. I'm a testimony that you can be successful in life without not engaging in any, I repeat,
Yes.
in any kind of criminality.
Yes.
I'm a testimony. And if you are looking at me today, you think that you cannot do it. That thing that you are doing that gives you money, please pay attention to it. Dedicate yourself to it. The little money that is coming out of there, use it to invest more so that you have more support financially. I bet you 5-10 years from now, you will look back and say, wow, thank God that I'm where I am today.
It's true now. It's
I'm
true.
telling you. I felt telling I say time will come, I will sit down. Maybe someone like Gasim or Black Panther will turn on our camera, just be only me and one person, or God Chris, any of the person or 2, 3. I will say, interview me. Ask me all the questions you want to ask me in my life. I will talk my life. I'll talk to you. You'll be inspired.
No, there are people. No, I'm not. We're not doubting you. I'm not the type of, because it gets for somebody. I mean, things and none of the things fall apart. The Arrow of God by Chinua Achebe. He said the greatest oath any man can take is to say, "My father told me," or "My mother told me." That is the greatest oath. That is because it means that you are using your parents that brought you into this world, that you are sure in this what they advised me to do. My father told me this. My mother. Whenever you take them, it's an oath, but you don't know. My mother told me.
To be honest, listen. When I was going to school, I was at the University of Bristol. I did ITMB, Information Technology Management for Business. Then from there, I now moved to Cambridge to do film and media studies in university. Do you know that when they talk to you upon all our assignment and everything, we they go school and we they go work.
Mm-hmm.
We they go school. I was working around all this. My dedication. When you see so say, "Oh, you're the work," I'm dedicated to what I do. That's why I be all my life. Oh, you never know me.
It's true now. That's
you
what
understand. You never know me. It's fact. It gets on things not good person they talk on air.
You are right now, because the way you walk here, you must have practiced it at your earlier stage before you can be able to master on it.
Exactly.
They come one day now. You must have been practicing it.
You don't talk.
And the day where do I be like say sickness they catch you.
Exactly. You don't talk.
You go develop.
I go school. There was some. Do you know that Augustine time day where my wife they give me food for work? My wife go drive, come give me, go carry my children, come meet me for work. Because I did from one work enter another work. Then from that work, wife for finish for in the morning, and from that one I come enter school. So only me now work at the bath, the shower. Now inside boots, everything they will take the change. If I tell now our story, we go check it.
It's a common thing. Anybody where hustle, where go school here. Do you know why? And do you know why you won't feel it? The white people, the owners of the country, their students, they go school Sunday, even they work. They work. So you will be black man from Africa. Go just come here.
Do you know there was a day my first child told me, when my mama carry across me for work, say, "Daddy, when are you coming home?"
Go tell her saying, what you see is what you get.
I say my shift go finish, in 2 days. After I don't do like 2 days. We don't pass through all these things that they talk. So guess what, guys? Guess wait to make this thing funny more, right? Because the way they talk and I go be like, say, wait call the opportunity they go. By God's grace, if you know me very well, people like the Black Panther, or God Chris is ESF, the Prince Collins, Mother Rita, they will tell you our history properly. You will know that I was born with a silver spoon. You know what that means? A silver spoon say, "Papa today comfortable, and Mama today comfortable."
Yet.
And I was still doing this.
You see the hustle like person
Exactly.
where them bomb by
I
the
was
side
still
of the
doing
road.
this. I went to Benin the other day. My daddy was telling me that I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised how you are living your life today, because this not be every two go talks, you know, may not go offend some of my siblings. But let me say something, guys.
You are running it jama.
You know, yeah, let me tell you guys something. When you are doing anything, don't depend on anything.
Of course.
Let me repeat again. When you are doing anything, don't depend on anything. Just focus on what you're doing. We have some children who is living a difficult lifestyle today because they are waiting for their father to buy, may they go inherit one or two things, or may their mama buy, may they go inherit one or two things. I've heard talk before, say my papa write a will more than 15 years ago, and is now amending it every single year.
Yes, until he die. Now so then they do
Until he die, yes.
It's true. It's allowed.
You know how many properties the postman gets? Upon all that, I've never looked at that one day to say, oh, make I fold my arms.
You know, say even if he give you say one factory, now you get them. But that's double shift or triple shift where you do the break backbone and you can't get that land where you take and buy, you go value and pass that thing way in dash. You go no say this now your sweat. Anybody will go there, you go say, but this one they dash you. So you go they feel say this is more important to you. That is life, and that's why it's good to work hard. That's why it's good to work hard.
Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate you all. I would like us to round it up here because sometimes we can just emotionally give some submissions and we get carried away. But in the other way around, whenever I talk on this platform, I'm just trying to inspire more people. You understand? Don't hate. Don't hate. Anybody you see that by God's grace they are doing well, don't hate them. Not say, oh, what did that one they talk, shut up that. No, there's something that you yourself are craving for today. Don't ever hate. Always listen. If you see successful people by God's grace, if you are privileged to be close to them, ask the third door. If you are not privileged, but whenever they are talking from distance, then listen. That's why we see books. You see successful people, they write books. They have audios. They have different videos. When they are speaking, just listen. It helps a lot. You know, it helps a lot. So, but I'll round up there because I don't get sick now. I don't get sick now. Now God, I will bless our people. I'll see you guys tomorrow. By God, thank you very much, everyone. Let's meet all over again tomorrow by normal time, 7 o'clock, so that we can continue from where we stop. Guys, help us to press on the like button, and those of you on the comment section right there, in case I don't mention your name, I want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you that came in to the platform today, and God now God bless you now. Please always help us to share our videos, encourage us to do more for you. You know, always help us to subscribe to our channel, because some of you for here when I will come our channel, when I'm not the subscriber, when I'm not even the press on the like button. You can do that. It's very, very important. Do that to encourage us so that we can always do more and more and more and more for you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Thank you for always being there for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much. Again, let me see before I go. Love Madoka, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You know, if you guys are supposed to get one day, we will talk about you. You know, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. I don't understand. I see you call even the mash my consistency. This Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, what I see so every day. This man they here with me every day. Even sometimes my submission don't go well with that, but this man go day here with you. Go your day here with you. I want to say those of you that have managed to manage my character. I don't say sometimes we don't get character. Oh yeah. Sometimes we don't get character, but many of them don't.
Where is Irish finance to?
Madam Irish finance. You say
Where is Irish finance? I need her. I'm missing her.
Madam Irish finance was with us yesterday, Nara. Where's that one coming from? Oga Black Panther, what are you doing with the airport and stew? Wait till they happen.
Oh, sorry.
So yes, that's the thing, my people. Just continue to stand for what is right, do what is right. I appreciate you, Oga, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, and God bless you. See, weekend I go UK. He go do this thing for. He go join the PK do graduation. These people, they don't care about none of us. None of them even talk about that weekend matter today, sir.
No, weekend. You know, better. We more cap issue better pass a weekend. Weekend. We're talking about people fighting people. What in be weekend? We
can go with the team. I don't see former governor of Abia State.
People.
All the criminal they go with her now. With one Kaduna, whether Kano have been one northern senator. Senators follow him now. All the house boys.
Can you imagine? Maybe that one has still our money they take travel. So
which person money they take travel? Now we can carry the plane now.
Carry all of them put for inside plane. The thing
you know that people they do it in.
You know, see as Wike suit, Wike winter coat, the emergency. That one no fit an emergency winter suit.
Somebody comment say, look, you bring down your shoe, more see the shoe.
My Wike don't shrink finish. No be Wike of 10 years ago. It don't shrink. This alcohol no good for them.
That man is that they like in Yabis, but now they mess up. I just cannot like him again.
But the thing about Wike is that if Wike buy you Coca-Cola, nothing say you are free. 10 years later, you go take and yab you. That is the thing. You go take and yab you.
Where that noise they come from? So Black Panther.
Not from Black Panther. No. Not from Black Panther. Maybe they no settle for that side. Black Panther, you go see you tomorrow now.
You need to go and sleep, my friend. Go and sleep, my friend. Thank you very much, my people.
This place now afternoon. See this man. You ready for Nigeria? Better go bed though. Before that.
Me? Okay, Black Panther, man, shock you. Do you know that most times, even though at 12 will end here, that's why you see Oga Chris is doing a wonderful job for us here, especially me. You know, say if I finish now, sometimes the time when you take the entire bed, now that time it's the entire bed though, for America. You don't know. Eh?
You now oh now. Watch night.
You know understand. You know, sometimes Margarita they catch me online, go say, this man, you know, they sleep, you know, as listen, I just run, we get the way till they run now, but it's okay. I appreciate you all, my people. Please always do your part by helping us. Always encourage us. What's that? Who they play something?
No,
okay.
Now one message enter my mobile phone. That's okay. Niger Watch, thank you very much. Tomorrow we gather again, hopefully.
Continue from where we stop. You know, so for those states, may they employ whether I employ or appoint the right person, we're going to pass message to us.
So, but he never get commissioner for information because it's a cabinet post.
It be like say that they wait to employ Black Panther. Now I don't know, maybe in Black Panther that they wait.
Oh, that can surprise me. Supposed to don't.
They're not employ me now. I will talk the truth.
No, they can still employ you and do the right thing now. Yes. You know, so if you become commissioner, if you still say, I don't need the salary. Yes.
We go fight. We must fight. You know, say one person no be like you. If they do conny, you go catch him one day, you go fight them. That's so big.
Now God will bless you now. I'll see you guys by 7 tomorrow by the special grace of Almighty God. My people, make I use this prayer to tell you a good night. Good night and bye.
I want to pray for your hands as you step into the new year. According to Psalm 90 verse 17, may the Lord's favor rest upon you and establish the works of your hands. You will build and you will finish. You will plant and you will reap where you have planted. You will lift up a sword to fight every battle that comes this year, and you will win. Any wicked folk that had been standing in the way of people seeing the work that you do, decision makers, destiny helpers, let it scatter in the name of Jesus. Any demonic chains holding your hands from fulfilling your God-given assignments, let them break as the year begins in the name of Jesus. May unusual grace rest upon your hands. I pray that every project your hands touch will be profitable. I declare that like Nehemiah, you will build with one hand and you will wage war with the other. You will be able to maintain your gains. Let everything you touch inflate in value. Let everything your hands come in contact with turn to gold. If you're in business, may your hands touch money you have never dreamt of. If you're in corporate, may your hands build systems that withstand the test of time. You will build institutions, you will build structures. When you touch anything this year, the weight of heaven will support that endeavor. Everything you touch this year, let it carry a signature that you were there. Your hands will be anointed to solve nationwide and even global problems. I declare that the season where you toiled with your hands and reaped no harvest comes to an end. Now type amen in the comment section in prophetic agreement to this prayer. Share it with someone you know needs it, someone you love, someone you want to win. And may you testify by the end of the year that indeed your hands were blessed